All right. Um, Hold on, let me adjust my mic. Okay. Um, I forgot how quiet this main menu was here. It's kind of awkward to be honest, but we'll make it work. Okay. I've got to check audio. It looks like it's doing fine. Yep. Okay, good. And I think that's about it. Okay. I don't want to waste a lot of time. Um, just because we take so much time to examine everything and spend our time focusing on the details. I want to just start kind of speed running almost. I don't think there's anything we need to look at. Cards. Oh man, we've got a lot of cards to unlock. I guess you unlock some every time you level up. Starter decks is interesting as well. Maybe every 2 times you level up. Well, no, because there's 8 starter decks, so you'd unlock 7. I don't know. Challenges, of course. And then every time we win, we should unlock a new devlog, which is where we'll spend most of the time focusing on the lore. I think I'm just going to start speedrunning through the game, to be honest. 15 challenge points to get to level 2. So we could do boss totems, but I feel like if you get a really unlucky one, like Stinky against literally any of the bosses, that would be pretty bad. Stinky is probably, again, one of the worst. Thorns would be annoying. Growth would also be pretty bad. I don't know. I don't think I'm ready for boss totems. I think I'd rather do these 3. I feel like Clover is way too important. Definitely the strongest of the starting ones here. And Hook, as good as it is, I feel like you should be trying to win without relying on the hook. Let's go with this. I think this is fine. If we need more points, we can always try, or if we need a different, if this isn't working out for us, we can always try the boss totem. Let's do it. Oh. Bit of a jump there. There we go. Now there's audio. All right, there's our starting deck. Bullfrog is just a better stoat. You don't know why? Because Bullfrog is a reptile. Well, okay. I know they're actually amphibians, but are they? Right? They're amphibians, right? Well, anyways, they're part of the reptilian faction here, so... yeah, they're just better than stoats because they belong to a faction. And they also block airborne, which I guess maybe is a downside, but just them belonging to a faction already is pretty good. Oh, challenge. Oh, we're jumping right into it, huh? We do need to get the magical bleach back, which means we need skinks and skunks. That's actually pretty funny. What is this, a Dr. Seuss book? Skunk skink? Okay, I need to... what was I gonna do? Well, first... there you go, Bone Lord. I want to change out the music for today. Ooh, yeah, let's go with the classic Leshy music. You think the bullfrog is a dinosaur? Well, okay, they might be. I don't know how long they've existed for. They very well could be. Crocodiles and... well, what's the difference between crocodiles and alligators? At least one of those two has been around since dinosaur days. Oh yeah, and I was also going to change my character. I was the skeleton already. Let's go for the robot. Yeah, I'm feeling robot today. There we go. Cool. Skunk skink. And I don't think we need to do this kind of stuff unless we discover a new code. Didn't we get a new... yeah, we still have to figure out how to get into the bottom here. I don't know how we're going to be able to do that. And then we also have to figure out how to open this. So I'll keep that in mind. I don't think we'll be able to free the caged wolf, at least at the moment. But maybe stuff will change now that we beat level 1. So I guess we'll see. Crocs got chicks' feet. What does that even mean? Am I just like out of it today? Oh, gators got ducky feet. Crocs. Oh, I didn't. Right. Okay. You know what? That makes a lot of sense. Okay. I can get down with that. So you're saying that crocodiles have like almost like pronged feet? I guess like a fork. And then alligators have like paddles in a weird... Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I never really paid attention to their feet before. That's good to know. Okay, I'm going to like speed through most of the interactions today because I want to get some good progress in. Okay. Oh, there's our new card, the Cuckoo. Not sure how I feel about it. I kind of wanted to go reptiles today because we need to find a skink and a skunk. And skink is a reptile with bullfrog. At least in the game sense. So I guess today maybe we go birds. A raven egg and cuckoo seem pretty good here. And I do want to try the new cards, of course. I'm gonna go cuckoo, raven egg. Let's go birds, man. I'm feeling it. 2 good bird cards right away. Even if I don't want the raven egg, the emblem is really, really nice. Okay, I don't know what this symbol means up here. The pickaxe with the gold rock or whatever. But I'm tempted to go there. We could go to an early sacrifice spot. But it's risky because... well, it's not risky, I should say. It's mostly that we just don't have any good cards yet. We either go middle or left. There's a carving station to the top right, which is kind of where I want to go first. You don't remember what the pickaxe does? You did one last run. Okay, look, it's been a week. I'm really trying out here. Yeah, I have no idea what the pickaxe does. Honestly, I already forget. I'm sorry. There's just so many symbols. There's no, like, legend. Like in Slay the Spire, there's a legend on the side, and it tells you what each of the spaces are. I'm half tempted to go sacrifice, though. It's a cave trial, but there's no trial, and you get a random creature with a random sigil. Oh, right, it's RNG. Ooh, this left path is looking pretty good, then. 2 campfires and a pickaxe, and if we lose to the elite fight, you know, it's a free reset, I guess. Okay, I feel it. Sure, let's go. I want to try speedrunning again. Not really speedrunning, but I want to try going a lot faster. You know what, Cuckoo? If you're going to stick around, you need to be at least a 3-1. Okay, congratulations. You're really good now. Cool, okay. Bird build, let's go. I'm ready. I'm so ready. We're speeding through this one. Airborne elk, or deer, or stags. I don't know what this faction is called. The pronghorn. I mean, I guess I just... Oh, right. You know, it's been a bit. Cuckoo there. Boom. Amazing tech right there. And we win next round. Cool. That was an easy fight. Let's draw a squirrel to play the stoat. Alright, good fight. Wow, that was tough. Okay. Now, even if it's a raven egg, you still have 3 to its 2 damage. So, yeah. Right. I do remember that you got the raven egg to hatch. And, well, you played the cuckoo. And there was a chance it played the raven egg, which hatched into the raven, of course. Okay. You came across me early. Alright, pick a boulder and I'll break it. Come on, big money, no whammies. Do I go left again? Middle's always so boring. I'm going to the right. Oh, man. I kind of didn't want the golden pelt, but okay. I kind of wanted a good card, like with an emblem, but oh well. Another damage spot. Wow, okay. You probably want to upgrade all your 1 costs. So let's do all of our 1 costs. Yeah, and if it dies, then now we're more likely to draw the cuckoo, so yeah, no problem there. The stoat is just a worse version of the bullfrog. I don't feel bad about that at all. Okay, we're speeding through this one. Okay, what have we got? Coyote, porcupine? And we got the cuckoo again. I mean, who do we want to block here? I think I'd rather let the coyote hit me. Well, nah. Get the coyote out of here. Broken egg, nice. Wait, we can just put the golden pelt down here. Cool. Okay, wait, we win. That was actually pretty crazy. Okay. Good fight. This bird build is kind of popping off. Even though it's literally only the cuckoo, but that's okay. Okay. I think I go to the right here. Yeah, this looks like a pretty easy right path option. Go visit the trapper, turn in your golden pelt really early. Can I buy that knife? Oh. Oh, wait, the prices are higher. The trapper was driving a hard bargain that day. Have a free one. I kind of forgot, and I'm broke. Oh, man. It looks like the knife is still the same price, though. That's really good to know. Too bad I can't buy it. I thought that was the spot where you turn them in. I am kind of dumb. Oh, well. I do want to go here anyways. Okay, I'm hoping for birds, or I'll go reptiles, too. Okay, we're gonna speed through this. Oh, my gosh. You have to take this, right? Hoarder? Right? I mean, is this not just crazy? Then you just go whatever you get next, you know? Okay, I'm feeling good about this one. Hopefully we get, 2 sacrifice tables coming up. That's really good. Hopefully we get either reptiles again or birds. I'd settle for, canines as well. Just because we do have that wolf as a starting card. Coyote with the hefty actually negates my... Well, not if I block it with the bird. Ah, see, that's the play. It's still a broken egg. Very nice. Alright, the porcupine gets to hit me. That's fine. Do I want to play the bullfrog? It loses to the porcupine. Wait, we just win, right? If we play the bullfrog? Yeah, we just win. Okay. Cool. Good fight. Wow, those prices are really high, though. I gotta make sure to not really go there if I can't afford anything. Okay, do I want to go to the 2 sacrifice spots? Not really. We could... Hold on, who's the first boss? The prospector, right? We only have 4 cards in the deck. I'm not so sure about going to 2 sacrifice spots. Literally 33% of our deck is pelts. We could get rid of this bullfrog, obviously, at the sacrifice spot and go all in on birds. I think you have to go here. Okay, 1 cost, 2 cost, 3 cost. Honestly, I'd be down to go 3 cost. But like, how many 3 cost? There's like grizzly bear and there's bull moose, and that's about it, right? There aren't that many 3 costs. And of the 3 costs, there's not that many good emblems on them to steal. You know what I'm saying? I don't actually want any of these, maybe. Maybe I want the 2 cost to sacrifice them later. We're definitely going to try to buff up the bullfrog at the campfire to try to melt him down. We go, I think, 2 cost here. Okay. Yeah, sure. Yeah. I'm happy to have a snake, dude. Okay. Okay, let's go. Bullfrog. Now, even if you die, you'll come out on top. Either way. But I kind of want you to die here, no offense. Okay, you know what? That's perfectly fine too. Cool. Very nice. Now we have 2 reptiles and 2 birds. I'm fine going any of them here. Although... Look, man... You don't really want to put this on any of your birds, though. Maybe you get rid of the raven egg. Is that crazy? I actually think you get rid of the raven egg. Because Touch of Death doesn't do anything on anyone. Yeah, that's kind of crazy, but I think it's the right play. Wait, you can put it on a pelt? That's hilarious. Wait, you can. Okay, I don't want to do that, but that's really funny. Yeah, I think you put it on the bullfrog. Yeah, dude. He is a reptile. Whatever, man. We'll think about it. We can go reptiles or birds here. It doesn't really matter. I do think that's the best play, though. All right, Prospector. Look at that. 15 minutes in, we already made it to the Prospector. What is this, a speed run? Okay, I'm ready. All right, pretty good turn one. We could just play the bird, dude, right? Okay, the last two cards are guaranteed to be the adder and the bullfrog. I think you want to play your bird. Oh, don't play the smoke. Play the squirrel. All right, perfect. Honestly, we don't need the free stuff from the pack mule. I think we just win like this. Slowly but surely. Yeah, I think I'm happy with this. I'm just gonna draw some rabbits for the future. Let's see what we get. Oh, right, I forgot about the pelts. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. We can still play the wolf if we need to with the squirrel and the smoke. Okay, this should trigger phase 2, which I am perfectly happy with. Okay, he's gonna smash my bird, unfortunately. But that's not the end of the world. Let's go for top deck in case we get the bullfrog. We didn't, but that's okay. Okay, we probably want to play the wolf here. I think that's definitely the best play. Oh, I played a rabbit pelt. I am kind of dumb. Well, that sucks. I just wasted the smoke. Oh well. We can play the wolf next turn, thankfully. And it does buy us a turn from the bloodhound, so it's not the end of the world. We do need to kind of draw a squirrel here. We can tank the coyote for a bit with the gold pelt. You definitely want to play 2 squirrels, of course. Then you get rid of the bloodhound. And you tank the coyote. Oh, really? The adder? That's not cool, man. We need... Oh, wait, bullfrog is next. Maybe we should have drawn... We could play the adder right now. I think I'm happy with this, though. I think you need to kill that coyote. Which, I guess doesn't matter what you play. So in this case, you probably do want the bullfrog. Yeah, I think this is how we win. You gotta play the bull... Oh, wolf cub. That's annoying. Thankfully, he did grow up. He's a big boy now. The wolf cub will take a hefty hit. Okay, we played this pretty well, I think. We did obviously do a very big misplay. I'm not going to discount that. But overall, you know, could have gone a lot worse. Considering we only have like 5 cards in our deck. Yeah, if this boss had a totem, I think we would have lost, though. Obviously, it depends on what the totem is, but... yeah. Okay, what you got? Larva, Urayuli, or Mole Man? We're not doing a bug build, although I don't really mind this emblem right here. I also don't really mind Mole Man. Urayuli, I don't think, is in the cards for us. Unless you have a corpse eater ready to go or something. Or maybe the sacrificial goat or whatever he's called. I don't really think you can take Urayuli on a whim. I kind of just want the growth emblem. Is that crazy? I don't think it's that crazy. And even if we don't want the growth emblem, it's just a nice card. But also Mole Man is just a nice card as well. Can I check what my deck is? I can. What if you put like Death's Touch on the Mole Man, dude? You know what I'm saying? And then you just give it 1 attack power. I don't know, I kind of like that idea. He doesn't belong to a faction, which is definitely his weakest link, but it's not terrible. I don't know. They're both pretty decent ideas here. The growth emblem, I mean, even if you don't, well, Mole Man is probably the best one to have 0-6 with those emblems. I think the larva is the safer play because you can just sacrifice him. Put him on like the bird, you know. Although the bird doesn't really benefit too much from HP, it would be kind of a waste to put that on the bird. So you'd really just like put it on the wolf or something. Give me Mole Man, honestly. We don't need the growth emblem. Alright, wood carving station right away is really nice. Wetlands. Okay, we're going up against the fisherman, the angler. Should be pretty straightforward. Oh my gosh. Really, man? I could have taken your Yuli. You kind of have to go corpse maggots though, right? It's just a good card. We need something that costs bones. I'm not gonna risk a reroll on that. Ooh, an ant build. Wow. I think you go birds here, though. Well, we only have the 1 bird now. We have 2 bugs now, which is really funny. But it's either birds or stags. So, yeah, give me birds. Look, I made a magpie. Wow. Okay, now our cuckoo is even better, which is crazy. Alright, what do we got here? Kingfisher. We definitely want to block the kingfishers. So let's do that. And we probably want the bullfrog. Although, you could argue corpse maggots. They've got kingfishers on the board though, so bullfrog just makes more sense, I think. Or Mole Man, you know what? Give me a Mole Man, dude. Do I want to drink the squirrel potion? Not really. They're only doing 1 damage a turn. It's just not worth it at the moment. Alright. Well, it doesn't really matter what we do because obviously the bird is just going to win, but you know, it's good to think of the future. Dude, this bird, the cuckoo, is kind of crazy. Just saying, it's a little crazy. Ant Queen, Kingfisher. I mean, you go Kingfisher, right? It's really risky, but it's a bird. So it's basically a magpie. But it's a 1/1, and it lessens the chance that we draw our actually good 1/1s. Or not 1/1s, our 1 costs. Like the bullfrog, the bird, and even the Mole Man is a really good turn 1 since it blocks so much. I almost don't want to get the Kingfisher, to be honest. Unless we got this thing like trifurcated strike and like 2 extra damage. Or bifurcated strike, you know, either or. But it is a bird. It does give us a magpie emblem. I'm willing to give it a chance. I don't run kingfishers ever, so we'll see. I don't like the 2 wood carving stations that are impossible to avoid. It feels like a dead draw. I'd rather go to a campfire to see if the kingfisher lives or dies. I guess I'll go to the painting station and paint, like, the bird. Yeah, I don't really mind that. Do I want to go to a sacrifice spot? I kind of do with Corpse Eater. I want to put Corpse Eater on, like, the Adder. I feel like that could be a really good combo. Again, Corpse Eater, or on the Wolf. Corpse Eater is just really good. You can't really complain, you know? Yeah, a sacrifice spot would do me some good here. But it's either that or a painting spot. That's my decision making here. The painting spot means we don't have to fight in elite combat, which is pretty good. What would be better, a sacrifice or a painter's easel? I don't know what to call that spot still. But you know what I'm talking about. I don't know. We definitely duplicate our cuckoo, right? But like, is that really what we want to do? Not really. I'm gonna chance the elite combat and just hope I don't die. Oh my gosh, there's a bifurcated strike. Is that better? You know what? With a bird build, I'm gonna try it, dude. That sounds really fun. And now I don't have to get bifurcated strike on my dudes. You know what? Kingfisher now does double damage. Cuckoo just one shot. Yeah, okay. Sure. Why not? As long as they don't get stinkied. Ooh, airborne defense. Even though it's called Giant Leap. I mean, we got the bird turn 1. It's done, man. You're done. See ya. Okay. You know what? This is kind of funny. Just a little bit. You know. Okay. This is fun. Who knew? All you had to do was become OP. Oh my gosh, cockroach. I mean, you gotta go cockroach, right? I don't know what you'd rather take here. If you put the unkillable on the cuckoo, it's like, I mean, it probably won't die anyways because it just makes the egg. So it doesn't really matter unless it gets bifurcated striked or something from the side. Yo, wait. If you put thorns on the mole man, dude. Give me the porcupine, dude. I actually just don't think we need unkillable here. Then we immediately sacrifice the porcupine to put him on the mole man. Even though we could put Death's Touch on the mole man, I don't disagree with that. I'm just gonna keep calling this Death's Touch. Death's Touch. I know that'll probably annoy some people, but I don't want to call it Touch of Death. Just call it Death's Touch. Okay. I think we'd rather put Corpse Eater on the adder or the wolf, and then we just make Big Mole Man here. The ultimate defense. Nice. Ooh, a mushroom spot. If we get a duplicate in that next section, I could be tempted to take it. Especially a duplicate Kingfisher. That'd be crazy. I think turn 1 Bullfrog makes a lot of sense here. Doesn't really matter where we put him. I'm just gonna put him there. Then we can block an ant on the left. Maybe I should have gone Kingfisher. It does 2 damage. It's not nothing. Okay. I mean, we just play Kingfisher, obviously. And I think we're gonna win this pretty handily. He dodges the ant. Oh wait, those ants are actually pretty bad. What do we get? The bird. Wait, did we just win? I think we just win. Okay, good fight. Yeah, I think the trick to being good at Inscryption is basically make sure all of your 1 costs are good. Since you are guaranteed to draw a 1 cost every turn at the start of every combat, and a squirrel, you have to make sure they're all good so that you're always dealt a good turn 1. The Meddlesome Bat, a minor terror. Too bad it's not a bird. If the bat was a bird, That card would be so strong. Bullfrog. There's a mushroom spot available. But I don't think that a 4/4 Bullfrog is necessary. It will become a 5/6 Bullfrog, of course, if we do manage to do this, but nah, I think I'd rather have a duplicate bird. None of these are that good. Maybe the Rattler? I could be persuaded on the Rattler. Could I? I don't know if I could, actually. It's kind of mid. Give me the Bullfrog duplicate, I guess. I did kind of want to go here, but it is kind of a waste if we go... Yeah, we're going to go to the mushroom spot. I don't think we need a campfire. I'd rather have a bigger Bullfrog, I suppose. Okay. You guys, make my Bullfrog big. And I'm talking big. So now it should be a 4/4 that grows to a 5/6. Excellent. I think that's how growth works, at least. It gives you one of the both the campfire types. And here is a pretty important decision. I think it's got to be the wolf, right? Because we're probably going to sacrifice the adder onto something like corpse maggots. I mean... Yeah, I think I still want... It's wolf or adder. I could sacrifice a pelt, I suppose. I think it's gonna be wolf here. We don't have the time to get rid of him otherwise. So go ahead and do that. Okay, angler. Bring it on, buddy. Okay, you doubled over, a mucky boot, right. Bring fish. Definitely still one of my favorite soundtracks, though. Starting off strong with the Kingfisher, dude. Oh, he had the same idea, though. That's funny. Mole Man does kill Kingfisher, actually, which is really funny. You play Squirrel Kingfisher for sure. But you want to leave room for the Mole Man, so you put him there. My one Kingfisher is as good as your... Ooh, he's gonna steal my stuff. That's not cool. Is as good as your 2 Kingfishers. Okay, in order for you not to steal my stuff, I'm gonna have to give you a squirrel. So, there you go, buddy. Feel free to take my squirrel. Oh no, my squirrel. Anyways. I guess... I don't know what I want to draw here. I'll definitely need a squirrel for later. I'm just gonna do this. The bullfrog can't hit me, of course. So we're taking an even amount of damage. He's gonna target my Kingfisher again. Alright, you can have another squirrel. Here you go, buddy. All yours. Oh no, my squirrel. He's just filling his side of the board with squirrels. This is great. Okay, let's top deck now. Huge. Actually huge. We don't need to play it yet, because now we're getting a slow but steady lead. We're doing 2 damage every turn. He's doing 1. So eventually... he's running out of space on his side of the board, dude. Alright, you can have this squirrel. There you go. Okay, I think next turn we activate phase 2 with minimal damage. We have plenty of good oh, huge. That's huge for phase 2. Okay, this triggers phase 2. He's only gonna summon 1 chum bucket. If I am correct about this. Go fish. Good. And now we should just win. We got this, yeah. We got Bullfrog and we got Cuckoo. Yeah, you're done, buddy. Good game, though. Good game. And Squirrel. And Bullfrog. Alright. Can't quite play Maggots, though. Oh well. Very, very nice fight. I think this was a perfectly played fight from my point of view, but what do I know? Dude, are we gonna win first try? I don't want to jinx it, but it's looking pretty good. Larva again. Ooh, Mantis God, though. But you don't really need Trifurcated Strike anymore. That's the crazy part, because now we have Bifurcated Strike. But if you put that on the adder, I was kind of hoping to move this adder emblem around, but... Or you actually do it the inverse and you put Touch of Death on the Mantis God. You could just take a growth emblem though and put it on like the bird. I don't really know what I want to put on the bird, to be honest. It definitely needs something. Same with the Kingfisher. They both need an emblem of some kind. I mean, I could go back to the Magpie emblem and just take the Trifurcated Strike, but I'm happy with both of my birds being pretty powerful rather than just one really powerful bird. It's tough. It is tough. I don't know about this one. The growth emblem doesn't really help us. You could put it on corpse maggots, I suppose, but both of these emblems I kind of just want to get rid of to put on something else. Like putting corpse maggots on the adder seems pretty good. So it just kills whatever, you know, killed the thing, right? I kind of wish we got Yuli here, honestly, with the corpse maggots in our crew, but I don't know. Again, none of these are that good. Growth is okay. And obviously Trifurcated Strike is okay. I'll take the Mantis God. We can always make use of Trifurcated Strike. I wonder if that stacks with Bifurcated Strike, actually. The beauty of fallen snow. Ain't that the truth? Trial of Wisdom, Kin, or Health. This is, well, if we draw Mole Man, it's a free win. But 6? How much Kin do we have? 4. Most of our deck is Kin. Mole Man and the 2 pelts are not Kin. But we have more emblems than we do Kin. But we only need 2 Kin as opposed to 3 emblems. So I'm actually gonna go Kin here. Oh my gosh, you scared me with that golden pelt. Okay, wait, failure? Why was that a failure? The Bullfrog is Kin, right? Wait, did they draw Mole Man last? I'm confused. I am kind of not really sure what happened there, but okay. Alright, what shall I paint? Kind of digging Mole Man, to be honest, but Bullfrog's looking pretty good these days. And obviously you can't really go wrong with the bird. So go ahead and copy the bird. Hopefully he doesn't give it HP or something. Although I won't complain about HP. Perfect. Yes, that is excellent. Extra damage. That's a free campfire space. Aw, drawing the kingfisher instead of our actual good... Ooh, I think this is a mantis god opening, to be honest. I'd rather not have to deal with those raven eggs. And also mantis god just does a little bit more damage, of course. Mantis god is gonna die to the... Oh, never mind. The elk fawn just saved the mantis god. Give me top deck. All right. Not the end of the world. Well, that's annoying. We need to play the kingfisher, but there's nowhere to really put him. Mantis god just dies here. Do we just lose? We might just lose here. We only drew birds. We do 0 damage. Okay. Yeah, we unfortunately just lose here, it looks like. Pretty unlucky that we drew pelts, honestly. Especially with the 2 cuckoos in our deck now. Yeah, just a bad draw. Okay. We'll take the L. You won't be happy about that. It's painful to see. Again, this game gets so difficult in the 3rd act. Finally, we can get rid of our pelts. Okay, what are we looking for? Bird. Only 1 bird. Black goat. And then, of course, depending on how many cards are in our hand, we could go Kraken. Oh, here's the bull. Rampager. At the end of the owner's turn, a card bearing this sigil will move in the direction inscribed in the sigil. Creatures in the way will be thrown back behind it. I understand what the wild bull does. I just don't think it's a good card necessarily. A copy is created. Yo, wait. I think we want the field mice. If I could look at the map, that'd be great. Unfortunately, you can't look at the map when you're in the shop. If there was a sacrifice space coming up, I think I'd take field mice here. We don't really need the black goat. Although I think this is the first time I've ever seen the black goat just chilling. Interesting. Alpha is also just a good card. I think I'll take Alpha here. It's just the most generic good card. Yo, I mean... Oh, Amalgam, though, is gonna hit like a truck, dude. But you're a Yuli with Corpse Eater. Oh, I really do like Amalgam, though. It's such a cool idea for a card. But you gotta try, right? Please tell me we find a sacrifice spot soon. Okay, it's all the way up there. We have to get through an elite combat, though. We might not make it, to be honest. Well, we have to start dunking cards that we know we're not really going to use. So we dunk the adder at this point, I think. And that way, we start with more bones. Nice. Okay, we have to get to that sacrifice spot. This is gonna suck, though. Okay, let's see. That's okay, I think. 2 bones immediately. Lets us play an early alpha. Okay, what is this, dude? Our mantis god just dies? It definitely kills one of the elk fawn here. If we put it about here. I'm tempted to drink the squirrel potion, to be honest. Which I think I am going to, actually. Put you here. I'm not taking chances. We don't have a lot of life left. Okay, good. Honestly, maybe we try to play for Yuli here. Could we get him out on the board? Hold on, what's the order of operation? Corpse Maggots triggers the Elk Fawn to move this way. And Mantis God kills the Elk Fawn after he sheds his tail. Then it triggers this Elk Fawn to move. And then it attacks the Elk Fawn over here or something. Either way, we're gonna need more squirrels. Just take the squirrel now. See what happens. Actually, pretty perfect. As far as I'm concerned, that was the perfect turn. Wait, now we get Yuli on the board and we just win. Oh my gosh. We actually made a Yuli work. That's hilarious. Bonk. Okay. Crazy. That was a really, really good fight. Okay, sacrifice table is in our future. That infanticidal. I know it's like infanticide. Infanticidal cuckoo. It chokes up the board with the broken eggs of its victims. If you guys don't know, by the way, cuckoo birds in real life are actually like really evil. I don't really want any of these. Like, the cuckoo is fine. Maybe I just take the cuckoo just in case something worse shows up. It's not the worst idea in the world. So sure, just in case something worse shows up, I'd rather have the bird. Oh, and there's a mushroom spot. We're saved. Okay, sacrifice spot is huge here. Corpse Maggots, goodbye. You know, you served me well, and we still have a bone cost unit in the deck, so it's looking good. Huge. Now Yuli is basically a 1 cost. All right, we're looking good. Now if we draw Yuli turn 1, it's not the end of the world. Not a great turn 1, but Mole Man, oh, against these guys though. Mole Man's still actually really good here, I think. Better than Mantis God, though? Hi, Leshy. Your fingers are just on the board, you know. I don't know if that's better than a Mantis God turn 1. I really don't know. What's the play here? Mantis God or Mole Man? I mean, ideally you want to buff your Mantis God with Alpha. But you can't really do that right now, so I think you Mole Man turn 1. I don't really mind that. Let's try to... Nah, we need a squirrel still. Okay. That Raven is gonna hatch now. So let's get Mantis God on the board. Mole Man is doing work. Thank you, Mole Man. You were a legend. We have 4 bones. That's perfect for Alpha, so let's top deck. Bird, though. We're doing okay on HP. The Sparrow is going to ignore Alpha, which lets the Mantis God go to town. Makes up for the damage we're gonna take here. And then I guess you just play the Cuckoo. It's not a great spot, but it's 2 damage. Wow, cool. Good fight. And doesn't really matter what we draw now. All right. Cool. Good fight. Good fight. Let me look at the deck first. We really need to get rid of this cuckoo, and this kingfisher is kind of annoying me, but it's not the end of the world. Mantis God as well ain't doing much, but you know, he's still usable, of course, as you've been seeing. Honestly, we take the bird here. We could combine all of our cuckoos together, which would be really, really funny. Would I rather go to a campfire or... Well, what you could do is try to get this cuckoo super powerful at the campfire, and if it dies, it dies, but if it becomes a really powerful cuckoo, then you combine it with this one and make like a 6-2. You could also try buffing your kingfisher. The raven is a 2 cost, I just realized, which is kind of annoying, but not the end of the world. But you could just combine all your cuckoos together for an 8-3. So I'm actually gonna do that, I think. Although, no, no, not with the fight coming up, man. We have the trapper coming up, and we only have 10 cards. I don't know how I feel about that, man. With the trapper coming up and only 10 cards in our deck, and it's gonna be even less. It's gonna be 9, maybe even 8 by the time we get the mushroom spot, of course. This is gonna be rough. Okay, knowing that we have the trapper coming up, I don't think we can do the triple mushroom play. I think we gotta go campfire. It's an HP one. I was really hoping for damage, but HP is okay too. Who do you want HP on? Alpha or Mole Man are looking pretty good. I really don't want to delete the Mole Man, so it's just gonna be 1. Like, I don't really want to delete any of these, so it's just gonna be 1 HP on... Well, I could put HP on the cuckoo and then combine it, of course. But the question is, what cuckoo do you combine it with? Probably this one, so you have 2 really good cuckoos rather than 1 super good one and then 1 trash one. But HP doesn't really matter until the final fight with the moon. So... we know we're gonna combine the cuckoos anyways. I think we do it on the cuckoo. But do I want to do it twice? Yes. Yes! Let's go! Huge for the final fight. Okay. We combine you with the lesser cuckoo. Oh, wait, do we... Oh, we don't get to choose. Well, that's annoying. Now we have a 7-2, though. I forgot that you don't get to choose. It's not the end of the world, but... I guess the HP cuckoo can at least... attack the traps? We'll see. Shouldn't have come here. I agree. We are... Wait, did we drink our squirrel potion? Oh, I think we did to play it safe. 4 traps, Mantis God, Kingfisher. Pretty good openings for the traps. I think we put Kingfisher in this middle spot here. He dodges the frogs, which maybe you don't really want to do. I think you have to play Mantis God here. You could also get Yuli on the board, but I really don't want him to die to the traps first. So we have to play it a bit safer until we can do that. The Mantis God dies here, right? Yeah, he does. Which is... Oh, that's actually a perfect Yuli. What? What is that Mantis God interaction, dude? Wait, are we just gonna lose? We might need to use the pliers here. That's really annoying that the bullfrog lives with 1 HP. Yeah, we're gonna need to use the pliers here. The kingfisher dies. Actually to that trap. So we take 1 damage. We need to start drawing squirrels. We have to use pliers. Which lets us live. Wait, the kingfisher didn't die. Interesting, but also that just makes my life a lot more difficult. Okay, we trigger phase 2 here, which is actually gonna be really scary. But thankfully we have Yuli to just wipe out this whole column. As long as they don't have like thorns with death touch or something, I don't know. A really close game though. I think we draw the squirrel. And we send it to phase 2. Nothing we can't do anything else with Yuli on the board, really. The skinning knife turns. It's a really early phase 2, dude. Let's trade. But we're gonna try our best. Such powerful creatures. Choose wisely. Trade for what you can, but know this, the rest will stay and fight for me. Ugh. Well, Yuli wipes out this whole column. Right? Yeah, he does 7 damage. Yeah, this column is weak sauce. We have 2 squirrels, so we can play... How many bones do we have? We can't check how many bones we have. I think you take... the bat and the grizzly bear. Oh, that wolf is actually really, really bad, though. Maybe take wolf and turkey vulture. But that bat is so annoying. And then the grizzly bear behind it, I just don't want to deal with. You could take the wolf and the bat, maybe? No. We can play the wolf immediately, is the thing. If we, okay, hold on, here's the play. You take the wolf, you play the wolf where the kingfisher is. So he kills the rattler and the great white. With his overkill, since he does 3 damage with bifurcated strike. That's 1 health, 2 health. This column dies and Yuli just kills. Oh wait, the rattler has a skink emblem though. So you don't win turn 1 here. I really don't. If I take the wolf and replace him where the kingfisher is, then the grizzly bear comes down and ruins my life. I think you have to leave the right column alone. You have to leave this column alone. You have to take wolf, which means turkey vulture comes down, which isn't the worst thing in the world because wolf just does more damage. Obviously turkey vulture can fly. Then I think you take like grizzly bear, because the wolf will just kill the bat. And I'd rather not deal with the grizzly bear. Strange choices. Oh wait, we can just play the grizzly bear if we really wanted to. Maybe that's the play. I think, you know what? I'm gonna go grizzly bear. And if that's crazy... So, wait, can I play... No, I'd have to get rid of the kingfisher though. Ugh, maybe we don't go grizzly bear then. Oh my gosh, it's the bullfrog. Okay. Here's what you do. You play squirrel. You replace the kingfisher with the better wolf. And then you go bullfrog. Honestly, let's put him on the left. And then let the river snapper just do his thing. Oh, Yuli did get the kill anyways. Cool. Guess I kind of forgot how skink tail works. Awesome. Okay. Making it to the final boss already feels pretty good on the first run of the day. Let's go with... Ooh, the amalgam is back, but I could make a really big mole man. Ooh, that's a big mole man, dude. A 0-12. I mean, we only have the one fight left, though. I actually think amalgam might be the better play. So you know what? Give me amalgam. Because we only have the final boss left, it makes the most sense. Okay. We could go sacrifice table, but I don't think it's necessary. We could obviously get rid of Mantis God and put it on like the Raven, but Raven is more expensive. I don't think we need a sacrifice table. There's no mushroom spot, unfortunately. So I think we go for the free item. And just hope and pray that it's good. Better in your hands than his. Ooh, I like that. A free squirrel, though, can't really complain about that. You gotta go bleacher squirrel. Honestly, squirrel. Wait, we get 2 items here? Its bleeding yields 3 blood, if you can ignore the bleeding. Clever, I like it. Double, I didn't realize you get a full inventory here, okay. Well, it's just a better squirrel. Do I go black goat or the bleed? Honestly, give me the goat. He is the goat, after all. Alright, I'm ready. I think we might actually just win, which is crazy. This will be your final test. The music in this final fight is really starting to grow on me, though. Another flame. I'm ready. Come on, please, big turn 1 draw, please. Your Yuli turn 1 is crazy. You make him die to the amalgam and then you just win. And then the cuckoo, oh my gosh, the cuckoo one-shots the mole man. That is crazy, dude. Oh, dude, do you even play your Yuli turn 1? Dude, the cuckoo is so good. I kind of think you have to save him. Then again, you have to save your Yuli for the final phase. I think you gotta play, I think, cuckoo turn 1 here. Cool. He always has made the broken egg so far. I know there's a chance he can make a raven egg. Then there's just one-shots. Does he kill me, though, with his pickaxe, right? That's 7 damage. Phase 1 is over. The moon-soaked forest bed gave rise to shadowy figures, gasping for night air after their long and torturous slumber. Ah, yes, I remember that one. Okay, we one-shot this guy, too. I actually think we just draw a squirrel. Then we send it. Dude, we are cruising. This ought to work again. Okay, now is when we need your Yuli, because he tanks every turn of the moon. Oh yes, it still works just fine. So I guess we'll play Mantis God, then have Mantis God die. Seems fine to me. Bullfrog, welcome to the team, buddy. Okay, Mantis God here. And Bullfrog on the far right. Excellent. Your Yuli will come out on the board. Oh my gosh, it's already halfway dead. Dude, what a good game. I think we played this extremely well. Doesn't matter what we draw here. Amalgam, welcome to the team, buddy. You're not the first to triumph over the moon, but go on. Finish it. The Elder Frog just with the finishing KO. Dude, what a great game. I think we played extremely well. 12 misplays. Okay, one of those was actually just a misclick or whatever. I acknowledged that. Has anyone acknowledged as well that there's just a giant meat pile with a candle in the background, of course? All right, entry number 2 time, I guess. This is really just not a lot of fanfare, I guess. Just we're straight into it. Entry number 2. So I woke up and dang near lost my mind. I tried to recreate that bug with the angler over and over, and nothing weird was happening. Then I realized I was testing on a different disc. So I popped in the same disc as last night, and holy guacamole, Leshy went 3D. What does that mean? I barely even know. Maybe I am crazy. The entire game is different. Leshy took over and it's 3D. I don't know anyone who would listen to me about this. What do they mean it was on a different disc? Oh, I see. There were multiple copies of the game, maybe? And it was just on this one copy? Interesting. Good lore. I don't think we really learned anything from this. I guess except that it's a singular copy and not like every copy of this game at the time. Okay. Fair enough. And obviously this is still Kaycee talking. Cards unlocked. Mole Man? Question mark? Okay. Mole Man? Question mark. What is this? Like the Binding of Isaac? We just unlocked the reversed Mole Man? Mole Man will block an opposing creature bearing the airborne sigil. Also, when an empty space would be struck, Mole Man will move to that space to receive the strike instead. This is just Mole Man, though. But does he do something when he blocks that strike? Obviously, he's got to do something. He is a legendary after all. I mean, he was already a pretty strong legendary. Like, he's that legendary you go to when all the other legendaries are trash and more hyper-specific. Not necessarily trash, I suppose. Dude, what is this starting deck? Starter deck unlocked. Big Bull Moose starting deck? It's the Worthy Sacrifice deck. Okay. Interesting. Challenge unlocked. Tip scales. Start all battles with 1 damage on your side of the scales. Plus 20 challenge points. Ooh, that's crazy. I feel like this actually isn't that bad though, because most of the time when you're gonna lose, you're gonna lose anyways. Like 1 damage wasn't gonna make the difference. Only in that one fight it made the difference, as you saw. This is interesting, but it also means you can't win as fast though. It's not just about losing necessarily. This is also about not being able to get the kill as fast, because now you need 6 damage on 1 turn, on your turn 1 instead of 5, which could actually be a pretty big difference maker. Again, pretty nice run. Funny number misplays, I suppose. There you go. Go ahead and laugh at it. So what's up with the Mole Man? Why is... He's got to do something special maybe when he blocks a card. Interesting. Oh, I can't choose my starter deck from here. Why is this starter deck an ice cream cone? Is Leshy's favorite food ice cream? That doesn't really sound like that would be his favorite food, but maybe it is. I guess I can't select my starter deck from here. Is that better, though? It's definitely more interesting. I'm not so sure how I feel about it, though. Mostly with the moose right there. I don't know, it's kind of weird. Of course you can play a 3/7, but you're not doing any more damage than like the wolf, for instance. But of course you have so much more HP than a wolf. And hefty, which is kind of weird. I don't know. Weird. I'm kind of scared. If these are the challenges we're unlocking, I'm scared of what the next ones will be. Oh, look, at the bottom here, we have 3. That's cool. Okay, now we get to choose our starter deck. Interesting. What's this? There's a button in the top right. Just a random starter deck, I suppose. Alright, and then in order to progress, we need 30 points. What the? That's terrifying. 30 points? Dude, this game is actually going to get really difficult now, actually. Okay, look, we'll try the new deck. Then for our 30 points, we're going to go with this bottom row here. I think Clover and Boss Totems are way too important. Or at least detrimental in comparison to this stuff, but we'll see. Okay, interesting starting deck. We'll see where it goes. A wood carving station right away feels pretty powerful. But a sacrifice table on the left means that we can do some pretty funny stuff. If there's some good options here. Kraken. The Warren is okay. Field Mice is just a nice emblem. If we put this on the black goat, that could be a pretty strong opening. So that we have 2 copies of the black goat. No expensive cards here really except the Field Mice. I was really hoping for an expensive card opening. We can choose 2 of these. I think we go maybe the card Kraken. The ant build is really risky. Raven Egg is also just nice. I just realized that this is called Rabbit Hole. That's pretty funny. A rabbit is created... I mean, rabbit, the Warren would go really well with a card Kraken build. I think you go one of these 3. The Raven Egg, the Field Mice, and the Warren. A Rattler is also decent just because it's a bone cost unit, but early I don't think it's that good. We really do need Thorns on the Mole or something though. You could also put a growth emblem on the Mole. I don't really mind that. Because it'll probably survive its first turn on the board. A copy is created. I wouldn't mind a copy of the black goat. But if we could get many lives on the black goat, that would be ideal. Also, I just realized that this deck starts with 2 elk, deer, you know, creatures. Again, I don't remember what this faction is called. This kin. I think you go growth emblem. And you don't really need rabbit hole. But I don't really think you need field mice either. A copy is created. Do you want a copy of the black goat? Or I'd rather have the dead cat combined with the black goat, to be honest. Let me go Raven Egg and the Warren, I think. Those are exquisite. My thanks. I really do want to go to an early carving station. But I think this game is going to get very hard very fast. I think I'd rather... The Warren is just a nice card now. I think I just really do want to get rid of Fledgling and put it on like the Mole. Yeah, let's do that. I like that idea. Okay, I really do want to head to that carving station though. Alright, there's the challenge. So you play Moose Buck turn 1 with this build. We'll see how it works. Then you worthy sacrifice the goat for the Moose Buck. Doesn't really matter where you put him, but I'd prefer him to tank that coyote. Although, isn't he gonna move? Darn. Well, that's annoying. Alright, then we just play the mole, of course. There you go, buddy. Wait, the mole turns into a mole man. What the? Well, if I had known that, I probably wouldn't have put the growth emblem on him. Now he's just a worse mole man. Okay. And the Warren. That's kind of bad. Wow, a rabbit. Well, that sucks. Now we definitely need to buff the mole at a campfire. I guess it's good to know for the future. We definitely want to head up to this carving station. The resourceful opossum, a small creature for a small price. Or you take the elk. I mean, you just go opossum here, right? Just a good card. It's basically free as far as I'm concerned. Come on, elk. Yikes. Give me flying, I guess. You really do need to go all in on elk in this deck. Trapper station and a wood carving station. Gotta go for the wood carver. It also avoids an elite combat. There's the scales tipping again. You put the Warren probably here. If the Warren had just 3 HP instead of 2, it'd be so much better, but that's okay. Then we can obviously play the black goat, but there's no reason to. Well, I guess then you can play the opossum, and then, you know what, sure. There you go. Now we play the opossum. You're doing a little bit of damage now. You know, it's fine. Okay, this hopefully draws the elk, or the moose buck. I knew its name, of course. Just put him there. The opossum dies, but you know what? It bought us some time. And this is the mole, right. This is definitely one of the worst growth sigils, though. Because it just grows into the mole man, who just gives it 2 HP. Which I guess it does gain the blocks flying emblem, but it's just so mid, you know? Like, if it got 1 damage, it'd be much better, but yeah, it's not great. I definitely do need to buff him up at a campfire. Well, I don't suppose we can afford any of these on the house. Nope, okay. Our deck is very thin. We have like 1 card that does damage, 2. It's not great. Okay. Oof, no elk. You play for big elk in this deck. Another wood carving station up north. That's good. I also do miss the squirrel totem. Coyote and porcupine. Okay. Can't play the early moose buck here. But you can play the Warren, and then you put the rabbit here. Actually, maybe no, we can play the opossum. I was really hoping to draw the... the opossum isn't that good here, though. Opossum just dies. I was really hoping to draw the black goat right there. Come on, goat. Did we just lose? The mole is just gonna die before you can turn into a mole man now, because... ah, man. Is the last card really the black goat? The mole saves us from losing, so you kind of have to play the mole. But he does die here. And you have to drink the squirrel potion, probably. Wait, do we lose anyways? That's crazy, dude. Don't even pop the potion then. Yeah, there's no way the moose buck can... yeah, okay. We'll just lose here. I don't think this is a very good start, I'll just be honest. But hey, at least we learned about a new interaction with the mole. That's pretty good to know for this deck, because you start with the mole. I mean, no contest, you take the elk fawn. Rabbit hole. You gotta go to a campfire, I think. Then you gotta see if this mole is gonna become powerful. Okay, this could make the mole really good. Please don't die. Okay. Cool. Cool. We are gonna die. I'll just be honest. We do 0 damage. Still have not drawn the emblem that we need, or the... we don't have any reptile. Like, come on, man, I'm not asking for much. We've been to 3 of these spaces now, and there's not been a single one. At least we'll have a lot of options. I think we're just gonna lose, to be honest. Can I just hold R? We do 0 damage. This is just... end the run, man. I'm just gonna be honest. I don't think we win that fight. I'd rather just retry. We had 2 damaging cards. Your predecessor gave up too easily. Less pelts for you. But we start with an opossum. That seems like a win. Well, I could have just died to the boss if you wanted me to, but... okay. Fine by me, honestly. I don't really mind. Starting with an opossum seems like a good deal. Ooh, the bell kraken. Or another black goat. I wish I could have both. Now I'm starting to feel the pain. Skunk is also just a really good card. Emblem. I think it's the only one with Stinky in the entire deck, because Stinkbug doesn't exist. I mean, you gotta go black goat, right? The Kraken is a win condition, though. I mean... I almost want to go Kraken here. But no, we'll stick with the... no. We got... focus up. We're gonna go... we're gonna force elks, deer, whatever you want to call them, whether you like it or not. We're gonna make it happen. Campfire. You definitely put this on the mole to make mole useful. Although, since it's attack damage, maybe you put it on the moose? Sure. Hey, don't die, please. I think we just lose. Now the only card that does damage is the opossum. Look. This deck is way riskier because you can't really do stuff like that. And we did not draw our 1 damaging card. This, We're just gonna lose again. You know what? Just let the turns play out. Look, we're playing risky early because I think that's when you get the most power. Oh, man. I don't think we're winning that combat. Look, I'll keep going. But it's not looking good. Pronghorn. Okay, well, we can win again. I'll keep it going. We don't really want a sacrifice spot, though. What are we gonna do? Put worthy sacrifice on, like, the opossum? No. We want to keep all of our elk, so it'd be like this on... I don't even want that on anything. Can't we just skip? I guess you can't skip. I want to keep my sigil, my elks alive. I guess we do this on the opossum, dude. This is just... I don't know. Well, we did draw the pronghorn, so that's good. Although the pronghorn is gonna move before it can kill the coyote. Well, I guess that doesn't really matter. Look, this is what we do. Black goat, you put pronghorn in the corner so it kills coyote next turn, I guess? Kinda weird, but I think that's what you gotta do. Oh, the opossum could tank for... Yeah, sure. Opossum tanks for the coyote here. Pronghorn moves, opossum moves over. That's fine. This is so bad, man. What is this deck? At least the pronghorn lets us win. I don't know, man. We gotta put a squirrel here to block the pronghorn from going... Oh wait, no. Now the pronghorn's gonna go and attack the porcupine and die. Oh. Whoops. No, it won't. Pronghorn has plenty of HP. Pronghorn will be fine. This is something. I think I like the default deck a little bit more. Dude, what am I, scoop? Sure. Thanks, man. Oh, we desperately need cards. Sucks that we're being forced to take a pack. You know what? Actually, I'm pretty happy taking a pack rat here. Give me left again. Really? Only bugs under that rock. Strange environment. That didn't you want it? I mean, sure. I don't really want to go bugs, but now I might have to. What is this? What am I doing, man? What is this? This is so scuffed. Pack rat, what's up, buddy? Cool. Alright, I guess we go Ant Queen with this new build. Kinda weird, but... Sure, man. Kind of a wasted sacrifice, but... We still can't play the worker ant too, which is kind of annoying. Guess next turn we play the worker ant. You, porcupine. But then the porcupine will come down and... I guess that's okay, actually. I guess we're doing bugs now. I feel like that one... what's that one meme at the guy working in that factory at the treadmill? Not the treadmill, but the conveyor belt at the factory. And then, like, he sees something on the conveyor belt, he picks it up and he goes, guess we're doing this now. That's how I feel. I guess I'm doing bugs now with this Ant Queen. How did the first run go? I won, actually, which is pretty cool. I'm trying out the new deck that I just unlocked, and it feels very bad. Yeah. I don't know how I feel about it. I think I'm gonna go back to the original deck. We'll see. Oh wait, that kills. I should have put the ant on the... Oh, whoops. That's a misplay. Do I want to go to the trapper? Not really. I don't really want to go to the sacrifice spot either. But I guess since we're being forced to go to the sacrifice spot, I'll pick my cards based on what the sacrifice options are. Although, I could just kill the pack rat here, which I actually think is the best play. You kill the pack rat, you put it on one of the black goats. That feels pretty good. Because you're always going to be playing your black goats, dude. Yeah. So we're going to do that, in which case, we want some high-cost units. We don't want these cheap stuff units. Rabbit hole could be really good on the ant queen, except we can't put another emblem on the ant queen. So... guess you could put the rabbit hole on one of your goats, though. But that feels like kind of a waste. What's the new deck? Okay, the new deck, you start with a black goat, a mole, and a moose buck. As you can see, I am missing 2 of them, so you can kind of guess what happened. It's not going great, I'll be honest. I'm gonna re-roll this. Ooh, I really want 3 costs. With the black goats in the deck, you really want 3 costs. But you could just take Pronghorn to combine them. Adder's also decent, but I think Pronghorn is the play. I was really hoping... I guess I would have known. Whatever. We're gonna sacrifice the pack rat here. Doesn't really matter. Let's hope we can buff the Pronghorn and then combine him next act. Pack rat dies for one of the black goats. Doesn't matter which one. That feels pretty strong. Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about the deck, though. Obviously, it's a lot different than how you normally play the game, so... you know, it's trying to get used to a new meta in a way. I was really hoping this was damage, but I won't complain about this. You could put a bunch of HP on one of your black goats, but that only really matters if you can get the dead cat. Or the black cat. Or whatever he's called. The cat? You know, he's the cat, okay? If you can get the cat, you can put the cat on the black goat, and HP does matter. So you can keep him on the board longer. But what are the chances I find the cat, you know? I think you just gotta play to your strengths right now. And you put it on, like, the opossum or something. Because that's what happened to my mole. He gets the new tank, I guess. Although, if you're gonna combine your pronghorns, you probably want to put them on your pronghorns. Ant Queen also doesn't feel terrible to keep your ant alive longer. There's a lot of good options here. Since your opossum is kind of your tank, you know, it's okay. I think I'm gonna try to do the really big pronghorn move, though. That kind of sucks. I think it's worth the attempt, though. Either way, I was gonna try to double up. I think you gotta do this early, because losing early is okay. I'd much rather lose early than lose, like, at the very end of a run. Okay, let's see. No ants early, which I guess is kind of a good thing. How do we beat this guy? I actually don't know if we can, but we'll give it a shot here. You definitely need to hit that coyote, but then the pack mule starts moving, and I guess we can still hit the pack mule, actually, because we have a pronghorn. This feels really weird. I don't know what we do here. I think you play the pronghorn, try to kill the coyote, which means you put him in the middle here. He moves to the right. Yeah, you put him where the squirrel is right now, which means you have to play a black goat. He moves over. We can still kill the pack mule. Okay, he's gonna kill the coyote and then move back to the left. That's really good. Well, we kind of know what the rest of our cards are, right? It's gonna be like... what is it gonna be, actually? It's gonna be another black goat. Just top deck. Or the ant. I think the last card is the black goat. Yeah, let's try that. He's gonna move to the left. Good. Crazy dodge. That pack mule is gonna be a problem, but it's okay. Again, we have the pronghorn to whittle away at him. And then this is gonna be the black goat, so I guess I'll just draw a squirrel. Why not? Okay, now we slowly but surely get the pack mule. There's our black goat. I basically can't play my ant, because that's our win con for after he goes into phase 2. New challenge difficulty. Yes, the new challenge difficulty that I unlocked is you start every game with 1 damage. Ooh, I'm gonna trigger phase 2 before I... Am I just not gonna kill this pack mule? Dude, this pack mule is dodging my pronghorn like crazy. I just can't hit him. That's crazy, dude. Which means we're gonna trigger phase 2 like this? Oh no, man. This is gonna be so cursed. Look at this pack mule is crazy, dude. You seeing this? I'm just drawing squirrels out here. Alright, phase 2. We have an ant queen at least. Oh boy. I actually think you need to tank with... Wait, the pack mule stole on the board? What? Wait, really? I thought he gets rid of his board though. Why is the pack mule still there? Dude, what? This is so cursed. I have like 4 squirrels and a black goat. Okay. 5 squirrels and a black goat. Okay. I actually think you need to tank early here, so you can play a bunch of ants on like the same turn. Get them. That way we can see where they're gonna spawn. Interesting, he didn't play a coyote. I thought he always plays a coyote on turn 2. Well, I think now you just unleash the ant horde on him. Good luck surviving this, I guess. So you play ant queen, doesn't really matter where. Guess I'll put her here. We're only gonna get up to 3 damage, but 3 damage is pretty much perfect to killing the bloodhound. I don't really need to play the black goat. I'm pretty happy with my consumable items right now. The black goat will generate a new one for us, though. But I don't think we need it, honestly. So what we do is we play squirrel, squirrel. Ooh, I see the problem now. No, wait, no, it's fine, it's fine. Then you play the ant queen over on the left. The bloodhound moves, and then you play a squirrel and a worker ant. There we go. And you win next turn. Cool. A weird fight, but thankfully we had the ant queen with this symbol, the sigil, in our back pocket. You coward! That mule was defenseless. Alright, buddy. Get wrecked. Easy. By easy, I mean we actually needed to play that so slowly because we only have like 2 damaging cards in our entire deck. But that's okay, because this will be long elk, right? No long elk? Really? Oh, man. Gek feels pretty good in this deck. But we could just switch to insects and go big ants, which I think we might need to do, to be honest. But we already have 3 elk in the deck. We would have had more, obviously, if the other pronghorn didn't die, but he died, so, plan B. Which, I don't think we need the pack rat again. It's gonna be Gek or Strange Larva here. We could swap to a bug build. But since we're kind of top decking for black goats, I don't think we really mind top decking for Gek. So give me Gek. Alright. Oh, really? We're gonna fight the angler last. Okay. That's gonna be weird. But we can make it work. Okay, what you got for us? Trial of Kin. Power. Health. Well. Health is... We lose unless we specifically draw these 2 cards. Give me Kin, I guess. Gek, Pronghorn, and Possum. Perhaps, wait. Why? Is it because they're different? I think that's what it's supposed to mean. You have to draw 2 of the same. Do I want another pack rat? I guess. It's probably better than deleting a card, because we actually do need all of our cards right now. And we can play Pack Rat since we have 2 black goats in the deck. It's okay. But I'm not sure if I want to get rid of the Squirrel Potion. But I suppose Scissors would probably be better if we wanted to fish for that. Yeah, you definitely do play the Pronghorn. So let's do that, I suppose. And Gek. Alright, Porcupine is fine. We could try to get a new item here. The bird hatches, which is not great. Okay, that's pretty good. But we don't want to play him. Do we? Hold on. If the Pronghorn attacks now, then he moves. Then he hits their Porcupine. Okay, he's gonna die. I don't know, man. Maybe you do just let the Pronghorn take a hit here. Yeah, I think I let the Pronghorn take the hit here. Because this way he's gonna deal much more damage in the short term. Cool. And we should just win. Gek can just kill the bird by himself. Pronghorn dies here. Yeah, the next turn we win. Cool. Yeah, Gek wins us the round. We could get a little bit more damage if we played the Pack Rats. Let's do that. We could also cycle the Squirrel Potion, but I think I'm decently happy with the Squirrel Potion. We do that. We get a little bit more currency. Okay, we do need more cards. Another Pronghorn or another goat. Dude, the apothesized goat, the truest offering. Sacrificing it grants 3 blood. I mean, dude, I think you just go Pronghorn, to be honest. It's not great, but we need a mushroom icon, dude, so why not? We could also try buffing it. Let's try to do it. All the others have died so far. We've got to get it right this time. Surely. Too bad it's another HP spot, but I don't really mind that. Come on, Pronghorn. I believe in big Pronghorn. Come on. Alright, and you're dead too. Cool. Man, that's a shame. All my cards keep dying to campfires this run. Which is really annoying. Also, I'm trying to ignore all the barking, but, you know... I don't really know what to do about it. I think we play early Ant Queen here. Especially with the birds. So, maybe we drink the Squirrel Potion finally. I'm happy with that, I think. A boulder. Ugh, I really don't like the boulder. Because you just know we're gonna lose against a bunch of birds. Then you play Squirrel Worker Ant, probably. You could play the Ant Queen, though. I think I'd rather do that so we are guaranteed to play 2 ants next turn. Yeah. Good fight. Obviously that mole is going to be a nuisance, but it's okay. At least we got some overkill value. And now we roll this guy. This is really just a bug build now, huh? All it took was 1 Ant Queen to do this. That's pretty crazy. Now Mushroom Spot is bad again. So we're gonna go to the right. Turkey Vulture, Cuckoo, or the Elk. The Elk is basically just a better Pronghorn for the moment. Because the Pronghorn is basically a 2-3. The Elk is basically a 2-4. Good reroll. But I think I'll just take the elk. Again, you really just want a bunch of bull moose, but getting pretty unlucky, I suppose. We could swap to an ant build if we want to go to the painter. We could also go to the campfire. Whoops. Didn't really want to exit, but maybe now's a good time to look around. Nothing looks different, though. Grizzly bear, wolf cub, hasn't seen any of those. What do I want here? We only have the one insect on our deck, though. We do really want the wood carver. Yeah, let's go campfire. Come on, please stop killing my guys. Pronghorn or elk? Let's go elk. Oh wait, this was HP again? Oh my gosh, okay. That's 4 for 4 this run, cool. At least, hey, we're keeping the deck pretty thin. You know, can't really complain about that, but... Jeez Louise, okay. Wild Bull is gonna toss that boulder. That's gonna be interesting to play around. And he does 3 damage, wow, okay. So he's just gonna sweep across the board for 3 damage each. If I time my pronghorn correctly, he can dodge the wild bull, I think. Right? Because that's what was happening with the mule earlier. So if I put him here, for instance, he's going to attack there, then move. The wild bull is going to come down, hit us, then move. I hit, I move. Then, so maybe here? Hit, move. You come down, you hit, you move. No, wait, that's the same. So if I put you here, hit, move into the middle. You come down, you hit, and you move. I hit, I move. Yeah. So I've put him on the far right. That should work. Oh, there goes my computer being weird again. Okay. We could also just play a boulder. But with the wild bull running around, the boulder isn't that good. I don't really want to play Gek, but Gek does tank 3 damage. But so does a boulder. Put the boulder down. Now there's just a bunch of boulders on the left, which is funny. Top deck. Ant Queen, nice. Except not very nice because we have a bunch of boulders to deal with. Wait, do we win this? I think I'll play Gek there. I'd rather not take 3 damage. We might just lose this. I mean, this was a terrible start. You gotta play the ants at some point. Okay, double squirrel with... I mean, I think we just lose, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure we just lose. This boulder on the left. Again, we just got a bad... Yeah, honestly. I mean, look, we were doomed from the start. I wanted to lose immediately, but the pronghorn kept the run alive, so... I just figured we'd keep going here. Another pronghorn. Really? Okay. Sure, buddy. Oh, the worthy sacrifice, though. Alright, give me the stag. Alright. At least we can combine them now. We have victims, yes. We could combine the black goats for no reason. Or the pronghorns. Not bad, not bad. But I think we lose just due to the lack of cards in our deck. But we do have a bunch of ants, so maybe we do win. I don't know. Awesome music. We could also use the fish hook if we really needed to. Early pack rat feels pretty good here. Have him trigger one of the strange frogs. The fan? The bird leg fan. And then Gek can trigger something as well. Do I want Gek to trigger something? Probably. We're gonna take some damage here, of course. Wait, we just lose next turn. Unless we use the fish hook. Then we get less traps. Dude, man, this is rough. Gotta use the fish hook on the strange frog, which is crazy. But that keeps us alive. Okay. Gotta start top decking. We have that pronghorn for stage 2. We need something to die to this frog over here. I wonder if we're gonna get a pelt from the... That's pretty good. From the elk on the left. We don't need to play the pronghorn yet, but I do want to put the goat down. Pliers, okay. Let's see if we get a pelt from that elk. Opossum. You can't quite kill. Unfortunately. If we put the pronghorn here, though, the trap springs... Okay, I'm happy with this. We put pronghorn here. Opossum here. That way the opossum dies to the leaping trap. Do we get a pelt for this? We do! That's a cool interaction. And then this is gonna be our ant queen? Yeah, okay. The opossum dies. Okay, we're pretty set for stage 2 here. Nice dodge. Now we slow play it to stage 2. This was a good fight, even though we had to use the fish hook. I think that's okay, because we're gonna generate so many consumable items. Alright, phase 2. The skinning knife turns. Alright. We have so many dudes with us. A flying ringworm. I still have no idea what the ringworm does. Such powerful creatures. Choose wisely. Whoops. I guess it's okay. We have so many squirrels. The stinky mole is annoying, but perfectly fine with the pronghorn. So I'm gonna leave him with the stinky mole. Death's Touch Porcupine is crazy. You take the wolf here. And honestly, just take the raven, clear out the entire row. Wait, we still have another one? Okay, take the rattler, sure. Cool. Yeah, alright. The raven egg moves, that's funny. Death Touch Porcupine feels very strong. How many bones do we have? We have enough for the snake. Snake's going down for sure. Hefty bird. I really want the pronghorn to move before I put any of those down. So I just want to play the porcupine, I think, here. For now. And let the pronghorn move. That mole was annoying, actually. Okay. And now we put something in the corner like the wolf. We still have... No, we don't have a worthy sacrifice. But we can sacrifice that porcupine. Which is okay. Yeah, it's still worthwhile to do. And then I don't think we can really play anything else because they're all 2 cost, but we can play the Raven. But it's just gonna push everyone around. I guess we'll play it. It's funny. As long as he doesn't mess with pronghorn positioning anytime soon. Which shouldn't be the case. Alright, cool. Nice overkill, too. Okay, you know what? We're coming back. I'm surprised I've made it this far. If we get 2 back-to-back wins, I might just call it for the day, honestly. Maybe go play some Darkest Dungeon, too. I think I'm happy making 2 wins a day. Just being happy with my, you know, my wins. Just period. Okay, Amoeba, Moleman, Gek. Oh, it's not Moleman, question mark? 2 Geks feels pretty good. Amoeba. Amoeba feels good as well. These all feel very decent. None of them really stand out to me. I'd honestly really want the Amalgam. But that's not a choice. Or Yuli. Unfortunately, those aren't options though, of course. When we look at the deck, here's our entire deck, by the way. Still only 7 cards, which you could argue is a benefit. Yeah, I don't know about this deck, man. It's something. Ideally, we get rid of the Pack Rat, but... I mean, like, what you gonna put it on, the Gek? I don't even know what you want to put on Gek, to be honest. You want to put, like... I don't know. This, Fecundee on it, or something. That'd probably be pretty good. I mean, taking an extra Gek is not the worst idea in the world. Too bad this isn't the new card, though. Amoeba is tempting as well, of course, as always. But I don't know if we need the Amoeba. You could put it on the Pronghorn, but, like, what if... what's the worst case scenario that we get on the Pronghorn? Like, Guardian? Burrower? I mean, they're all pretty good. Lose Tail is probably the worst. Waterborne might be a bit annoying because it has so much HP, you kind of do want it to tank stuff. Unkillable wouldn't be as good with all its HP, but it'd be fine, of course. Ant Spawner would at least synergize with the build. Many Lives would be really good. How do you get Repulsive, dude? Repulsive seems amazing. Frozen Away. We've seen this a few times. I wonder if you can get Steel Trap. That'd be fun. Honestly, they're all pretty good. Stinky, annoying. Annoying would definitely be bad. Brood Parasite. Brood Parasite would be pretty bad. Not the end of the world. Because again, you do want the Pronghorn to kind of tank a little bit. It has so much HP. Rampager would be annoying. Made of Stone would be fine. I don't know. There's a few cards that don't really speak to me. Or sigils, rather, not cards. Wise Clock. Interesting item. I don't know if we want to go Amoeba here. There's a lot of good ones, but there's a lot of mid ones. Just give me Gek. I don't think we want to bog down our 1 costs too much. We want a bunch of 3 or 4 costs, ideally. But we're not getting lucky with those. Okay, we're fighting the angler last, which is scary. But we'll see if we can make it work. Ugh. Gonna re-roll those. Cockroach. Corpse maggots. Or porcupine. Ooh, all pretty good. Unkillable would be good on Gek. Yo, you thinking what I'm thinking? Unkillable Gek, you just play him every turn. If we get a mushroom spot, that'd be amazing. Another pack rat, I actually don't really mind, because the double goat deck we've got going on, I don't know. It's okay. No mushroom spot, which is really unfortunate, or sacrifice spot. This is a very top deck heavy deck, for lack of better words. Okay, a bunch of birds. That's actually pretty good for the Gek build. So Gek can just get started on the sparrow, I guess. Doesn't really matter. Really wish we could play the opossum. Nothing else we can really do this turn. Ugh, that's a lot of birds. Come on, top deck. Okay, huge. So we need to play the ant queen, of course. So you do this. Followed up with ant queen. Here. Then you play the opossum. To get another ant on the board as soon as possible so you don't lose. Good. And we should be able to win now. Going against an all-bird team by Leshy is really annoying. Because you just have to hope and pray that you get a good early game draw. Okay, we're gonna get hit pretty hard here. Wait, we lost anyways? That is crazy, dude. Maybe I should have played the bird-like fan. Okay, yeah, sure. Birds are balanced, man. What? Okay. We have so many teeth. Oh my gosh. I really want to buy the skinning knife. But I can't. I guess we buy a golden pelt. And how many do we have? 10? I don't really want another rabbit pelt, to be honest. We need to top deck with our build currently. I guess we can have him create a duplicate Gek. It's okay. A duplicate black goat also seems okay, but again, we just no 3 costs, no 4 costs. It feels pretty bad, man. Do I want to go to the campfire? No mushroom spot ahead of us. I really want to make a big Gek. Big Gek sounds so funny with unkillable. He'll be at least a 2/2, you know? But if I go to the campfire, I can make him even bigger. I could also make a big pack rat, which arguably could be better. And this is a tough choice. I think you go painter. We have another campfire up here. What shall I paint for you? We could also do pronghorn, actually. Which I actually think might be better. Let me do pronghorn, now that I'm looking at it. I think pronghorn just makes more sense. Ugh, 1/6. Ugh. That's pretty bad. Like, it's still okay. It's still better than a default pronghorn, but... Ugh, ant build. Yeesh. Okay, well, we have 2 consumable item makers here. I think I might use the pliers here. just so we can get started with our build. Okay, you go black goat. Bleach, interesting. I don't think it's too relevant here, but that's pretty cool. Then we could go... I don't know. I can't use magical bleach here. It doesn't really do anything anyways. And I kind of want to play the pack rat, but... How much damage are we going to take? 5? So we can survive 1 turn. We can make our units fly next turn, is my thought process here. So it should be okay. We can just draw a squirrel and safely play an ant. Ugh, pretty rough though. Manti. Come on, man. We just lose this one probably. So maybe we try to cycle our items for a better item. But if we play a pack rat, that'll be... No, it's just better to play an ant here. Well, even if we do play an ant... Ah, man, I don't know. Pack rat won't really save us. You probably play an ant on the left. If you play an ant here, he stalls for an extra turn, but the mantis just wrecks house anyways. Our ant queen lives. I guess you do have to put an ant here to survive. Magical bleach doesn't do anything. I mean, we're gonna do... He's gonna hit us. Yeah, we have to make them fly. Whoops, don't play the ant queen, please. Yeah. I mean, look. Oh my gosh. That was the only way to survive an extra turn, so. Top deck. The hell? I mean, sure. Then do this. And now we die. We tried. Unfortunately, we got some of the worst consumable items in my opinion. You could have argued that I probably played pretty badly. I shouldn't have lost that previous combat that I lost. I think we'll just send it back. We also got really unlucky with our upgrades at the campfires. Early carving station feels pretty good. Alright, what you got? Double Kraken? Dude. We're going for big Kraken. I really want to see if something special happens if we get the full Kraken build. Do I need a wood carver this run? Probably not. Nah, I'm not gonna bother. Okay, we're gonna put this on the mole because the mole is just really bad in my opinion. And if he dies, he dies. Alright, he's dead. Alright. Cool, cool. Goodbye, mole. See you later. That's 5 for 5, by the way. What is the chance on that? Mirror Kraken is definitely the weak link. It sucks that the Raven Egg is all the way on the left. But I can counter him with the Kraken at least. And this should be, yep, Card Kraken. Card Kraken is a pretty decent win con. Of course, it doesn't do anything right now. Too bad we just barely won that round, so we get no teeth. Wood carving station. Oh, gotta remove that. Bonk. There it goes. Sacrifice table. I really just want cards. I want to find that last Kraken. Alright, we'll go middle boulder. Alright, sure. That's okay. Double wood carving station on the right. I think I'm okay with that. Just because we know it's 2 back-to-back. Okay, what are we going? And that feels pretty bad, so it's either bugs or lizards. I think I'm happy with bugs overall. I'm much more comfortable with them than reptiles. Okay, Mirror Kraken turn 1 is not great. Probably shouldn't have put you there, because now they're gonna move. Ugh, that's annoying. We should definitely play the Golden Fleece. Right there seems fine, I guess. Doesn't really matter. Okay, now we top deck the goat. Oh, wait. I meant the squirrel. Dang it. I misplayed that. Now you have to drink the squirrel in a bottle. Okay. Did not mean to do that. Meant to... We already had the goat, so I meant to... I think I'd rather do 3 damage to the team. Then you block 1 turn of damage. Is that better than doing damage eventually? Well, either way you're gonna die, so might as well block the damage now. We can block more damage with squirrels in the future. Okay, you block that elk. Is that overkill? No. He's gonna take Thorns damage for no reason here. That's annoying. I couldn't have blocked that, by the way, because the moose buck was in the way. But what we can do is prevent the moose buck from going anywhere. Which I think we want to. Well, now 1, 2, 3. Now we want the moose buck to move. No, it doesn't matter, actually. Never mind. Well, it kind of does. Nah, never mind. We would have gotten like 1 extra tooth. Just end the fight a bit faster. Okay. I think you gotta go 3 costs with the black goat build. Great white. Honestly, I dig it. Is the great white a part of a kin? Oh, magpie though. That's crazy. Great white is not part of any kin. Bugs with magpie feels pretty strong here. Now we just need bugs. That's the big problem. Okay. Okay. We have frozen cards. Both Krakens turn 1. This is kind of annoying, but the Kraken can get a kill on the bull. If he can survive a turn. Which means you have to play the Kraken next turn. And this turn, you play the card Kraken. Do you? Maybe you don't. Nah, we send it. We're gonna take a big hit here, but... Okay, now we counter pick. Or counter play with the Mirror Kraken. He's gonna be a 3/3. Overkill. You could start playing the card Kraken, I suppose. So you know what? Sure. And we'll keep drawing for the card Kraken now. Great White, hello. Moosebuck, card Kraken's getting stronger. And the Black Goat was at the bottom, cool. Alright, what are we looking at? We do want bugs. So the best way to get bugs is on the right. We do need consumables, kinda, but... Double campfire feels pretty good, especially if they're HP campfires. Because our Krakens can't gain any attack power. I really do want to find the last Kraken, though, so I'm going here. Please be the Bell Kraken, please. I've been wanting to form Exodia for so long. Another Moosebuck, though, feels decent. Do you just call it here with a Moosebuck? But you only have one Black Goat, dude. You can't play all these dudes at once, you know? But if you can combine them, then they're gonna be a 6/14, which is crazy. I think you reroll. We only have the one. These aren't great. No bugs either. River Otter is just so bad, dude. I don't like any of these. Waterborne on the card Kraken feels okay. It also is thematic, of course. Waterborne on the cat would be decent if we had the cat. This build is so hungry for cards. What do you do here? I don't think you take River Otter. I guess you take Pronghorn or Elk. Doing Pronghorn on Mirror Kraken feels pretty good. I don't know. I just wish we found bugs, to be honest, but... I think I'd rather just have the early game power with the Elk. I guess we could just get rid of him too. HP, interesting. Could try to turn him into a tank. But we could also try to buff up our Krakens, which I think I'd rather do. But I don't want to get rid of my Krakens, but I also don't really want to play it safe. But what if it works, dude? Am I really gonna go 6 for 6? I don't know. Maybe I will. Just do it. Oh my gosh, it worked. We can actually form Exodia still. Okay, and then there's another campfire here. Do I go greedy and try it on the other Kraken? Now this Kraken is just superior to this Kraken. I think I go for the Elk. And if it dies, you know? Wow, it lived. Okay, that's pretty cool. That's a really good tank. If we could get a Mole Man to sacrifice onto you, I would not be complaining. Okay, this run has potential. Is this the first boss? Ooh, it's the Trapper first? I just realized. Is it first? I can't remember. How do we win this, dude? Round 1 is gonna suck. The Great White should wreck house. Mirror Kraken feels pretty useless here. Except against the Bullfrog. The Golden Pelt actually will buy us something from the trapper, right? So we probably want to keep that. This is a pretty bad turn 1. Might have to use the fish hook. We'll see. We need to top deck. We could play Great White turn... No, we can't. You gotta play Mirror Kraken against the Bullfrog, probably. Unless we had a Pronghorn in the deck, but I don't think we do. Because then it could Bifurcated Strike and then kill the Kraken with the... You know what I'm saying. I think we do this. It's not the best, but... You got a top deck here. Black Goat is invaluable because we need to play that shark. Did we just lose? We're gonna have to fish hook here, unless we kill a strange frog this turn, or block its attack. We can block its attack with the smoke, which means we won't have to fish hook. I think you let the Kraken wail on the Bullfrog here. But if we played Shark in this middle column, then we actually get the Shark out on the board. I think you gotta play Shark middle column. Where the Kraken is. Yeah, and then you have to block a frog with the smoke. Okay, this lets us live. Then Shark will start getting damage next turn. Good. Okay, now we play it slow. I don't really want to kill the card Kraken here, but we might have to for some pelts. Okay, Shark's keeping us alive. He's gonna trigger phase 2 really fast, actually, now that I think about it. Do I want that to happen? I guess if we stack up a big card Kraken here, it's not the worst thing in the world. I don't think there's anything we can do about it, to be honest. I guess just keep stacking up a card Kraken. Should probably have been drawing squirrels, to be honest. But, hey, he's gonna trigger phase 2 next turn. Do I want phase 2 next turn? Or do I want to get one more pelt? I could get another pelt with card Kraken. I think we just trigger phase 2. Which is gonna kind of suck, but... We have a card Kraken and a Great White. Great White should wipe the board here. But what if there's gonna be like a flying and... No, I don't know. Stinky would hurt Great White or something really tanky in the second column. Then we also have to make sure we don't die on the left and the right. And we have the fish hook. I don't know, man. Elk is a 2-8 if we can get him out on the board. I think we send it. It's a crazy trapper fight, but it's all we can really do. Okay, let's see if we can buy like 2 cards with this golden pelt, maybe. Oh, and we get the free wolf pelt. I always forget about that. Choose wisely. Skunk is actually really good here. Because it means our Kraken... Actually, no, it's really annoying here. Because it means the Kraken... Or not the Kraken. The Shark is only going to do 3 damage. Yeah, which just barely kills Skunk. Then River Otter gets to go up against Kraken. Or Shark. Which I guess is okay. That Wolf Cub needs to go. I'm happy letting him have the Ant. This whole back row is annoying. I think we take Wolf Cub here. And maybe the Raven Egg. One of the Raven Eggs. I think we leave the Ant for sure. Card Kraken will wipe the board on the left half. Probably the Skink. Honestly. And we just ignore that Raven. Then we play the Card Kraken on the left and nothing else. I'm gonna call him the Card Kraken. Okay, we're gonna take a decent sized hit there. But now the Great White goes, and yeah, you know how it... Oh, and the... Yeah, we just win. Okay, cool. Oh, the mole? Okay, thank goodness. Okay. That was scary. And now the Kraken kills for even more damage, maybe. However many that is, 5 or so. Okay, not bad. I still really want to form Kraken Exodia here. Don't really know what we're hoping for in here. Child 13, maybe? Ouroboros. Mantis God as well for Card Kraken seems insane. Mirror Kraken is just such a weird card, dude. I don't really know how to play this card efficiently. It seems like it's mostly a tank. I don't know, man. It's weird. It's weird. Ouroboros makes this deck really expensive. And Mole Man means we're less likely to draw our good one costs, which is Card Kraken and Black Goat. I wonder if Ouroboros infinitely scales. My guess is that Ouroboros infinitely scales either for the combat or for the entire, like, game. So once you win or lose, then Ouroboros resets. But it's really early on in the run. We could probably make Ouroboros work. But getting Mantis God on Card Kraken is insane, because then every squirrel we draw is 3 extra damage. Yeah, I don't know. I really don't know. It's gonna be one of these two probably. Ouroboros means we're gonna draw one of these 3 turn 1, but if we take Mantis God, and if there's an early combat, take Mantis God, man. Honestly, like, sure. I just think it's more versatile. We could obviously see how... No sacrifice spots? Man, we can obviously see how it works. Also, no insects either. That's great. But we do have 3 elk now. So we could probably take a trip to the Carver station. Come on, Kraken. Another black goat feels pretty good, actually. With the great white and the moose buck in the deck. But what if we find the last Kraken, dude? We're 1 Kraken away. I really want to see if something cool happens. There's gotta be some secret cool Easter egg, right? I don't know. You can't really go wrong with another black goat with this deck. You take the black goat, dude. Honestly. These are all really good options. If I could go to all 3, I would. The totem is useless. No, we have Mantis God, so the totem actually does something for us. So maybe we go Campfire. I don't really know what we want to do at the Campfire. If it's a damaged Campfire, we probably give it to Great White or Moose Buck. Those are our current win con cards, but HP we could give to either of the Krakens. I don't know what I'd want to do at a Campfire. But Wood Carving Station, you know, oh, there's a mushroom spot up there. We could combine black goats for no reason. Again, Wood Carving Station actually does something now with Magpie Bugs. My hope was with Magpie Bugs, you get like a beehive, and you just generate a bunch of bees that find cards that you actually need. Unfortunately, we didn't find a beehive, so it's not as good. Beehive, I think, is probably the best card for this. Again, an ant build will also go pretty crazy, but backpack spot is decent. I don't know. I was really hoping for a sacrifice spot with Mantis God here, but it's not the end of the world, because again, we have... But what if we get... I don't know... If we get the elk icon, then it's Magpie on 3 of our cards. This is tough. Give me campfire. I guess you can't go wrong with an upgrade. Like, this is a guaranteed upgrade. We could obviously push it if we wanted. Damage, you say? You could just start building Mantis God, I suppose. That's not the worst idea in the world. But if he dies, I'm gonna be pretty sad. We could try to push it. You could put it on your elk, but the elk already got so much HP that it almost feels like I'm trolling if I get rid of the elk. Maybe I just put 1 damage on Mantis God and call it there. I think that's the play. I guess we're gonna keep the Mantis God since there's no sacrifice table. And we are likely to draw him turn 1. Card Crack in turn 1. But Black Goat lets us play the really big elk. But I don't really want to... We have 2 Black Goats in the deck, though. I don't think it's the worst idea in the world. But getting this Kraken out here means we keep the Black Goat alive, and it does just as much damage, so... Sure. We'll put him over in the corner. Doesn't really matter. Then if we draw cards for the Kraken, we're just going to keep doing more and more damage. Ooh, that Pronghorn is annoying. We're going to draw 1 card. Oh, Mantis God, though. Well, we can't play him anyways. Now we kill the Pronghorn. We're just getting stronger in the corner, so I feel pretty good about this. Let's top deck again. Me or Kraken, that's fine. Okay, at least we one-shot the mole. That's okay. Oh, and then we're gonna have to get rid of this elk too. The stoat hits us for 1. Everything is just moving over into this corner, and they're just gonna die. Well, we need to draw a squirrel at some point, so let's just draw the squirrel now. Now the elk fawn is gonna move. Great. We can't afford to play a counter. I mean, I think we just play Mantis God, right? He does 6 damage, 2, 4, 6, and then we just kill next turn. Let's do that. Give me my other Black Goat, please. He's gonna do 4 damage, I lied. It doesn't really matter what we play. Or draw. Just end it. Nice. Ooh. We could go buy something with our pelts. Do we have any duplicates yet? We do with the Black Goat. I don't want to force them to combine. But I also don't really want to go on the right. Because that guy's going to force them to combine unless we get something else to combine. Which we could. Let's hope we do. I'm just going to hope and pray that we get something else to combine here. We need something else to combine. That's pretty bad. Now he's going to force us. Ew, that's actually really bad. Give me the beaver, I guess. But this control if we're against a bunch of birds. The dam builder. I almost don't want to build them, honestly. Give me the skink, I guess. You know, it's okay. Now he's gonna force our Black Goats to combine. Hell. Yeesh. I shouldn't have chanced it, dude. This deck just became a lot harder to run. Well, at least we drew Black Goat turn 1. How are we looking? This is probably just a Mantis God. And then we can draw any card we want. Give me... maybe the Great White here. Play Great White next turn. Wait, don't we just win? Oh. Okay. Never mind. I can go to another mushroom spot, probably. We don't really need to go to a sacrifice spot anymore, but I'd like to get rid of the skink emblem. Don't really know what I'd want to put him on, though. You want to put him on someone fragile like the Mantis God, but it's not really that important. But we could get another sacrificable unit here, but this lets us turn in our pelts, which might be more worthwhile. And there could be a Kraken here. I'm gonna go here. Let's do it, dude. Come on, please. Chime Kraken. Chime Kraken. Right. Wait, doesn't he give you a free pelt? Maybe I'm crazy. The Douse. Deus? Douse? Bellist. When a card bearing the sigil is played, adjacent bells are created. Child 13, though. We just lost a black goat. We need Child 13. Got it. I thought he gave us a free pelt, though. Guess he only gives you a free one at the start, or maybe if you don't have any. Okay, what duplicate do we get? Mantis God. Oh my gosh, he's giving me a duplicate Mantis God? Yeah, okay, buddy. Oh, and then we can combine them immediately. Well, after one fight. Hopefully we don't lose this fight. Okay, there's our big Mantis God, who can definitely put in the middle here, but then he's just gonna die. Unless we can take care of the porcupine before then, which I don't think we can. So maybe we just ignore the porcupine. But that means we won't get full value out of the Mantis God, because the Wolf Cub will kill him. So we could play the Kraken, then Mantis God next turn, which I think is going to be the play here. We're going to take a bit of damage, but this makes it so that... Well, now, never mind. I don't know. I guess the order didn't really matter. I think I'd be happier putting Mantis God here anyways. And we draw Child 13. Okay, I do need to BRB, actually. So I'll be back in a bit. Aha! I have returned. How long was I out? I don't know. That's a great question. At least 9-10 minutes apparently. Which is crazy, because I missed a raid. Dang it. Love the stitched black goat. Well, if you're still here, it was forced coercion. Yeah, it was pretty bad. Look, okay, we don't talk about the stitched black goat, but hey. He can potentially save 1 damage. And that's about it. But hey, you know, we're not really relying... You know, actually... Well, we can't play him this turn. But in theory... What is this hand, by the way? No, I can't play either of them because they're both too expensive. Technically, he could tank a porcupine. Probably. Wait a second. Are you thinking what I'm thinking? You combine Child 13 and the Black Goat. Okay, we'll get to that. I'm not sure if I want to do that actually, but it might be a good idea. Okay, we send it. Right, I'm back. I'm living. My mic's on, thankfully. Sometimes I forget that it's off. Can I give a, let me give a shout out. I know you're probably long gone, but thank you, by the way. Does that work? Dang it, that's not a command I can do. Well, there you go. I thought that was a command. I know one of my friends does it. That I've seen before. Look, I'm not very Twitch savvy, but I tried. So what we do here, it's simple. You play Child 13 first to sacrifice him for the Black Goat so he gets damage. Yeah, and then the goat tanks for 1. Oh, Mantis God just died. Well, you probably want to top deck here. Oh, and he's back. Okay. I mean, the Black Goat's gonna die anyways. We just win this turn, so go ahead. We could actually play Great White now. Which I actually do think is the play. Oh, can I not sacrifice Child 13 twice? Or maybe you can't do it if they're enraged? Oh, the goat was a worthy sacrifice. I'm dumb. You can't sacrifice more than you need. Interesting. Oh well. Okay, what's our deck looking like again? I need to remember. We have 2 Manti God. Is that plural mantises? I don't know. And a sacrifice spot afterwards. So the real question is, do we want to go Trapper Space? We do have quite a bit of money. But what if we can get the triple Kraken, dude? I really want triple Kraken. I want to see if something happens. I kind of want to go left path then. What would we sacrifice? Probably the Skink or Child 13 onto Black Goat. Or vice versa, we could put Black Goat on Child 13. Child 13 evolves is the thing, so they actually do something. The goat does not. Stitch Black Goat is very cursed though, I will admit. Well, either way, we could get a card here that we'd want to sacrifice, so I think it's still the play. Come on, come on, come on. Ooh, Great White though. That would be an 8-4 Great White. Or you could have a 3-2 Mantis God. Ooh, I mean, Mantis God is just cheap, which is why they're so good. At 3-2, that's going to be 9-2, in theory. I think you re-roll it. You don't need the Great White, since you have the Mantis God coming up for the Mushroom. Come on, Kraken. Look, Ringworm is actually decent because there's a sigil on insects at the moment. Ringworm lets me find anything in the deck, and with Child 13, I think it's takeable. Kinda crazy, but it's basically a 0-1 Magpie at 1 cost. Okay. Simple enough. A 3-2 Mantis God. Alright, that's pretty good. I didn't think we'd be going big Mantis God, but here we are. Prospector, which means the Angler is going to be the final fight again. Okay, who we sacking? Probably the Skink or Child 13. I could be convinced here. How many one costs do we have? We have quite a few one costs, actually. I wouldn't really mind getting rid of the skink, though, for sure. But what would I get? You know, what would I put it on, you know? Mantis God, probably? Might keep it alive a little bit, but then it might push it to the sides of the board, in which case it'll do less damage, but it would keep it alive in theory. Skink on Child 13 also seems fine. Or on the Ringworm. So it actually, like, does something. Not to say... Well, I don't even know what this Ringworm does. I want to know, but I also don't really want to know. Like, I don't want to be told. Maybe I just put it on the Ringworm. You know what, buddy? Here you go. Happy birthday. You're welcome. It's such a bad card still. It's just a worse skink, but at least it has the magpie thing going for it, so it's not terrible. It also gets rid of the amount of one costs in our deck. Hee-haw, toys the prospector. I'm the prospector. Alright, pretty normal opening. Does this guy always have the same opening every time? If so, we can definitely use that to our advantage. I think opening with the card Kraken is crazy. And then you just let the card Kraken do work for you. We get out ahead of the Coyote a little bit. We're gonna let the Coyote hit us for a while. Then I think we just keep top decking. Yo, what up, Ringworm? Alright. We're gonna have to tank one more turn here, which is doable. And then hopefully nothing gets placed behind the pack mule. I ought to say black goat or something. Okay, I think we just draw a single squirrel. Well, we do have the smoke. Now we keep top decking. We don't need the squirrel. Unfortunately, the Kraken cannot fly. I'm pretty happy. Oh, the mole is gonna come down. Something needs to deal with that guy, or at least tank for him. If we play the Ringworm, though, he's gonna prospect the Ringworm and stuff. And... oh, man, we do need to actually block the Coyote, because the mole's gonna come down and ruin our life. Which means we need to buy a little bit more time than I expected. So go ahead and put the Ringworm down. Bring us... Shao 13, probably. I know we have the Mantis God still, but... any bugs? No bugs? Nag, nabbit. Alright. Yep, something did get placed there. The Ringworm tail is going to die. Interesting that it specifies Ringworm tail, but maybe it always does that. And it creates some... oh my gosh, wait, the Ringworm is actually kind of good. With the magpie sigil, since it triggers every time. That's cool. You gotta go Mantis God here. Get ready for phase 2. And do I trigger phase 2 here with... no, yeah, we definitely trigger phase 2. I forget what else is in our deck. I think we have a Great White in there. And something else. I'm just gonna draw... we have a Black Goat, Child 13, and a Squirrel. And a Coyote. I guess we could afford to top deck here. Mirror Kraken, and then I think the last one is the Great White. Okay, cool. Okay, and then we win next turn. Doesn't really matter what we draw here. Nothing's gonna block us. Alright, let's do it. Very nice. There goes the Kraken, though. I really like that Kraken. Okay, goodbye. Goal. Half strike. Goal. Okay. Mantis God just clears house here, probably. Do I need to play anything else? Who does the most damage besides you, the Great White? Alright, what we're gonna do here, the Squirrel, Black goat. Great white where the wolf is, and mantis god in the blank space. Alright, cool. Oh, we just won. Oh man, I was hoping to farm him a little bit. Alright, final act, let's do this. Hoping for a win. It'd be really nice to start breezing through the earlier difficulties here, because I don't imagine it's going to get much easier. A second child 13. That means we can grab one to sacrifice onto the goat. But strange larva is a bug, and bugs are kind of good for us right now, so it's tough. I think you take the duplicate child 13, and you find a sacrifice altar as soon as possible. Huge pickup there. I wonder if that mole man was mole man question mark. No sacrifice altar. Wow. Okay, that's pretty bad. I don't think we need the totem. Let's take a right. Four power, 5 bones, 3 sigils. Sigils could be a bit tough, but doable. 4 power. Ew. I just realized that basically we only have 4 cards that have attack power at the start. We would just need to draw... no, we need to draw 2 of them no matter what. Unless you draw the great white, of course. This is a really difficult one, actually. You definitely don't go bones, but what would be more likely? Drawing 3 sigils? Which would mean drawing just not a Kraken card. Or drawing 4 power, which would mean drawing either only the great white. I wish I was a probability dude, and I could... This would be great for my math class that I took years ago in high school. Oh, jeez. What was it, like sophomore, junior year was probability? There's a whole section on gambling. Power. I'm gonna go for this and hope for no Kraken. Nice. Success. What am I hoping for here, though? That's a crazy porcupine, dude. Interesting cuckoo. Dam builder. Not really sure you want that. The raven egg, though, just with the rabbit hole alone makes it pretty worthwhile. But a porcupine with mighty leap, unkillable. Give me the porcupine. That's a pretty good porcupine. We don't need to go to totem carving station, so let's go to backpack spot. Yeah, I'll take the squirrel. And first fight. Now this is where the fights get really difficult again. Card Kraken early. He's gonna do 2 damage. He can tank 5, so you definitely want him to kill an ant. Now you could play Black Goat Moosebuck, which I'm almost tempted to do next turn. It will nerf the Kraken. Ugh, I think we need Kraken to overkill a Mantis here. So let's top deck. But then we're gonna take a lot of damage from the rest of the team. No, we need to play Moosebuck here. So let's drink the potion. It nerfs our Kraken, I know, but it still tanks a turn. Unless the Moosebuck pushes him. I guess that's okay. We probably want to play the Porcupine. Let's put him on the left. I keep forgetting it nerfs our Kraken, but that's okay. Ugh. We do how much damage? We're gonna kill the skink and the mantis. We take 1 and we deal 1 from the porcupine. Oh wait, we're gonna kill the bee if we don't play the great white. Okay. Oh, we're gonna take... Oh. Right, the ants. Thankfully, our Kraken is really powerful. We could play the great white here and sack the whole board, but that feels unwise. I mean, drawing a squirrel doesn't really do anything for us. Do we kill? Now we kill because we drew 2 cards for the Kraken again. That card Kraken is really fun to play around, I gotta say. Definitely one of my favorites. Mirror Kraken, definitely the weak link of the Kraken trio. Alright, now we just KO. Close game. Very close game. Thankfully that Kraken is just very powerful by itself. Ooh, a sacrifice spot is coming up. But we need a mushroom spot, right? No, we do need a sacrifice spot. Perfect. Okay, we're gonna take a left here. It also avoids the elite combat. Magpie, though. We could put that on something we're guaranteed to play. I almost want to put it on the Kraken, dude. That Kraken with Magpie flying. But we can only take 1 here. And I really do want to sacrifice Child 13 on a black goat with the pretty hefty card costs in our deck. But we could re-roll for the last Kraken, dude. Nah, you take Magpie. Don't chance it. Oh, 2 sacrifice stations. That's pretty big. Alright, first one for sure. We sack one of the Child 13s. We put it on the black goat. You could do it vice versa, I suppose. Is that better? Maybe. But I'm gonna do it like this. In fact, it probably was the play, but... whatever. Sue me, I guess. We're here to misplay, too. Okay, Magpie turn 1 feels pretty good. Oh my gosh, and we can play... What a crazy opening, dude. Okay, Magpie can tank a Rattler and find something really valuable in the deck. You put... Yeah, this is crazy. So what you do... Squirrel here, Black Goat here. Get Child 13 on the board here, I guess. In fact, we probably shouldn't have done that. But now we can play... Well, Magpie didn't matter. Then you want to draw your Great White or Mantis. Let's go Great White this time. Bird will die here. I guess top deck doesn't really matter with the Black Goat on the board. Great White doing great work. Okay, don't really mind that that Child 13 dies because we can play anything we want in that position. So let's go ahead and put an elk over there. Why not? A very tanky elk. Yeah, this Black Goat's crazy, dude. Feeling good about this run. Alright, and then Mantis God, please. No. Well, it doesn't really matter which Kraken we play. They're both gonna do 1 damage. Might as well play the tankier and better one that scales. Wow, they played an adder. Well played. I think we just win though with the Great White. Yeah. Which means we probably shouldn't have played the Moose Buck. Oh well, we could go to the Trapper space. I don't really want to get a bunch of pelts in the deck. That'll really ruin the draw, I think. How many Magpies do we have? We have 1, 2, 3 with Mantis God, right? Well, technically 4 with the Ringworm Skink Tail combo, but let's go with... Do I need another pelt? That means we have to go to a space that lets us spend pelts. Give me the random. What are we gonna sacrifice when we get to the... Yeah, the Magpie, okay. That's gonna be a reroll. Not great, but I could take Death's Touch, I suppose. And put it on, like, the elk, maybe? At some point in the future. This one is definitely gonna be spent, as we've discussed, with... Where are you? On the Magpie. Don't really need the Magpie. If it's just gonna be a 1/1, I'd rather give it to someone like... Could put it on Mantis God, but it's kind of a waste. Well, you could argue it's also not a waste. But you're only really putting flying onto it. It already has the Magpie card search. So I think putting it on the Kraken makes sense, but then the Kraken can't deal with threats on the board. I don't know. Maybe you put it on the great white, honestly. Then it just becomes a kingfisher that's way better than a kingfisher. Nah, put it on the card kraken, probably. Yeah. Go ahead. Don't really think there's a wrong decision, but there's probably... Whoa, that's a lot of sacrifice spots up there. But you have to go through an elite combat to get there. How many candles do we have? We have both our candles. We can take one. I think the boss is afterwards. I think it'll be okay. We have the fish hook for the angler. Stinky! We're dead! We're so dead. Oh no, dude. Stinky is gonna be a problem. Stinky Rattler is actually not a problem, but... Oh no, dude. At least we can play Porcupine. It takes care of the Rattler. Child 13 in this position feels okay until we get the better black goat in the future. Okay, that's a pretty good opening move. Rattler dies. Thankfully, Stinky doesn't affect Thorns. Porcupine comes back, so we can play him for free. Guess we'll top deck. Not really what you're looking for. Do we just win? Wait, we just win. Unless this nerfs Child 13 back onto the floor? Isn't that kind of how Child 13 works? If I do this, he'll fall back to the floor. I mean, either way... Yeah, okay, that's how it works. I guess we could... Wait, we can go infinite, can't we? Then we just do this. Wait, that's really cool. I almost forgot about that infinite. So then you go Porcupine again. Then you go Elk. Nice. And then this kills. Cool. That's a fun infinite. I almost forgot about that. Nice. We made it through the elite and we are rewarded for our efforts. Okay. What are we looking for? Dead cat. Isaac reference. You gotta get that, right? And then you put it on just someone. Again, our deck needs a lot of fuel. So having more fuel on the board feels pretty good. Yeah, I mean, we have a double sacrifice coming up. We take the adder. We put the adder on, like, the elk. I think that feels pretty good. Then we put dead cat on, like, this kraken. Too bad we haven't found the third kraken, but I think that's the play. Angler's coming up. We're going to be super prepared, I think. You kill the adder. You could argue we keep the adder around, but meh. Then you put it on the guy who moves a lot. You could also put it on the kraken here, which doesn't sound like a terrible idea, but then what are you going to put the cat on? You know? You probably want to put the cat on a 1 cost. You could put it on Mantis God, which feels kind of funny, but I'm not really against it either. I don't know what I want to put on Mantis God. I don't think I can really at this point put anything else on Mantis God, because this is probably the last set of sacrifice tables. Yeah, I think the play remains the same. You put this on the elk. It's not ideal, but it's pretty good. Again, I really like the detail how when something has an extra sigil from a sacrifice altar, parts of the card start to glow. And you put this on the kraken. Nice. And then the mirror's glowing here. That's really cool. Alright, buddy. You're the last thing between me and a victory. Come on. What you first mistook for a misshapen boulder appeared to be a hulking man. I am the angler. You are the fish. Gotta, you know, I haven't really focused on the voices, of course. But I'm trying. Okay, pretty bad opening turn here. But Ringworm will give us... Ugh, the bait buckets are gonna be a problem. In theory. Wait, we can't trigger the Ringworm here. I mean, we can play it once. I guess we'll put him here. You have to grab the black goat, probably. I don't want to trigger the bait buckets on the left and the right. That's just a terrible idea. So we want high single target damage, which means the Great White is definitely the grab. Although I don't think we can afford to play the Great White until we get the black goat. Does this show your cards in order, or is this alphabetical? Or is this the order you received the cards in? No, it's the order that you received the cards in throughout the run. If we knew that the black goat was the next draw, then we take Great White. But we don't, so we have to take the black goat, probably. We could also take Child 13. That feels like a decent play. And the porcupine does kill the bait buckets, actually, now that I think about it. Maybe you... Yeah, I think we take black goat and start playing porcupines. Which means, unfortunately, the ringworm does lose a little bit of value, but it's okay. Then you play a porcupine on the right, I guess. Doesn't really matter what side. Because the porcupine has unkillable, so every time the shark hits him, he'll just come right back. I can play him next turn. Of course, the raven will do 2 damage to us, which is not great. We could also put the elk down, but then he's going to move, and... I mean, I guess it's okay. Go fish. Okay, he's gonna try to steal the elk, right? Okay, nope, he's gonna try to steal the black goat. Okay, so what we do here is we make sure that does not happen. How much damage does he have on us? Ew, he's playing a Great White in position 2? Ugh. Which means I think we lose. We could steal the Great White, actually. Which I kinda want to do. If we put a squirrel here, it blocks the Great White from coming in, actually. So we don't have to worry about it, now that I think about it. So what we do is we porcupine here, squirrel here, then we don't have to use our fish hook. Oh, but he doesn't take it if the card is dead. Understood. That's after his turn is played. Okay, we need to do big damage on the right. Mantis God. You have to play Mantis God now. Otherwise, you will just lose. And you have to prepare for next combat with a Great White, probably. And you could play the Porcupine, but you could also just... But that kills the Kingfisher, but the Kingfisher won't be there if we get through this round, so... Yeah, he won't steal Mantis God here, because we just overkill. Okay, a bit scary. We still have the fish hook. I'm not too worried. Go fish. Now this is gonna be pretty bad. Card Kraken. Yo, hello Card Kraken. I don't think we want to play Card Kraken though. Great White does 4. Our whole board's gonna get wiped, and then Great White wins next turn. I think. I think this Great White on the left will die. Actually, which is kind of funny. Because the elk will kill the bait bucket, Mantis God will kill the Great White that comes out of the bait bucket. Yeah, I think you definitely go Great White here before your black goat dies. We kill that Great White. We overkill that Great White. Our black goat does die here, but we win next turn. Good fight. And doesn't really matter what we draw. We can play Card Kraken. It doesn't really matter. We can play Smoke to summon Card Kraken. Oh, right, and he has a magpie emblem. Cool. So he actually does a little bit more damage than I realized. Alright, good fight. That's a lot of teeth that we didn't get to spend, but that's okay. Cool. I'm ready. Bring it on. Oh, right, we have to choose one of you. We can actually make Yuli work if he shows up. Another child 13 feels really funny. Okay, here's the entire deck right now. Just stretching. I think an amalgam is pretty good here. I think we go amalgam. I'm pretty happy with amalgam, honestly, whenever I see it. I used to think it was not that great, but a 3/3 is already pretty good at being a 2 cost. It's just better than a wolf, for instance. And then it also comes with the added bonus of being whatever you want. We don't need a totem, we don't need to go to the shop. Although we could buy the skinning knife now that I think about it. Do we need to sacrifice anything? We could put unkillable on the amalgam. I actually think we don't really want to sacrifice anything. You could sack the Mantis God onto amalgam, but I think you go backpack. Or you try to buy the skinning knife from the store. What's the play? No, wait, that's not where you buy the skinning knife, is it? Just give me the backpack space. It's a much safer choice. Black goat. Yeah, okay. Let's do this thing. I'm ready. The end is nigh upon us. Did I just add nigh? The end is upon us. Whatever. The end is nigh is an... Like, I've been looking at eugenics lately. Can't wait for that game to release, by the way. Yes, one more, to be safe. Come on. I believe our deck is so well-rounded, I feel like. I don't know. And we have a goat in a jar, just in case we don't... I don't know. Honestly. Moose Buck lets us... Well, yeah. We might just drink the goat in the jar. I say drink, you know. Just drink it early to get the Moose Buck out there as soon as possible. You really want to put the Mole Man in front of Mantis God here. Good luck on the final boss. Thank you. I will try my best. Yeah, I think the play is you drink Black Goat and you just stop Mantis God from doing anything. I do like Mirror Kraken as well. I just don't think it's the play. Yeah. I'm pretty happy just blocking the Mole Man here. Of course, we still do have to play the Black Goat, but that's fine. Wait, the Moose Buck will move next turn, which isn't the end of the world. Ah, that's okay. Okay, that's a fine turn too. We definitely want to top deck. Amalgam, okay, huge. Can we get him out there this turn? We can. But the Prospector's gonna wipe our board, isn't he? With his pickaxe? I kind of forget how the Prospector works in this fight. It's not the end of the world if he wipes our board. We have other infinitely sacrificables. But this does wipe out at least half of them, I think. An Amalgam lets us search for our best one. Of course, the Black Goat. I think we try to get Amalgam out on the board. You put Child 13 down first. Well... Where do you put Child 13? Child 13 will become enraged. The Mole Man will block both the Moose Buck. You probably put Child 13 on the far right. Yeah, you put Child 13 on the far right, so Moose Buck eliminates the Mole Man. But then the Mantis God... Well, the Mantis God is going to come down anyways. Yeah. Far right makes the most sense. You get the Kraken on the board. Doesn't matter where you put the Kraken, probably, but at least it can retaliate against the Mantis God. And you put Amalgam down. Well, I guess Amalgam actually gets the kill here, now that I think about it. But if we don't play Amalgam this turn... Hold on. If you save Amalgam, Moose Buck... No, Moose Buck won't overkill for the Mantis. I was thinking maybe Moose Buck overkills for the Mantis in the back, but no, he doesn't. Child 13 dies here, doesn't he? He does. In which case, you probably play Amalgam then. Which does... Well, do you get to phase 2? No. Just barely. We're off by a little bit of damage. Won't this trigger phase 2 though? Now that we're doing 6 damage? I think it will. Well, you need to grab the black goat for the future. And you send it. Oh no, it won't because the mole man. Right. Does he wipe my entire board? He does, okay. Because we didn't get him killed in time. That's fine. Now we have the black goat. He wipes some of the gold nuggets off the board, so we can start retaliating against that mantis god. I guess this is a pretty bad... That's a lot of mantis gods, dude. We probably want to top deck our own mantis god if we can find him. That's also a pretty tanky unit, but in order to play him, we need him to clear some more of the board. We could also just steal his mantis god. I don't feel too bad about that. But we can wait a turn. We don't need to steal him yet. Angler, is he going to steal one of the rocks? Okay. Okay. Maybe I should have stole Mantis God. That sucks. Oh well. We run it back. I'm down for one more run. Good attempt though, I'd say. Alright, yep, that's our starting deck. I guess I can go look at the painting again if we get the chance. Bullfrog Raven seems doable. Let's go for... I guess we'll see what we get in the shop, actually, whether we want to go sacrifice or not. Yes, it is Kaycee's mod. Alright. Some extraordinary pelts. Please be extraordinary. Pretty good. We could go for an insect build. I quite like insects. But having a soul worker ant feels pretty bad. You definitely want some more ants. Yes, it is a blind playthrough, but I have proceeded past the main campaign. Now I'm just suffering through Kaycee's mod. There is more lore in Kaycee's mod, thankfully, which is really nice. But, of course, you have to win in order to find the lore. And I still have no idea what the ringworm does, which is really annoying. I know it does something, but I don't know what it does. So I'm still trying to take ringworms when I can. But no luck yet. There's a lot of bugs here though. We can take Mantis and Beehive here to go for a super bug build if we wanted to. Bat is also a pretty good unit. Bat and Coyote, but Bat doesn't have a sigil or a kin. We could go Porcupine Beehive actually. And then immediately sacrifice the Porcupine onto the Beehive, which feels pretty good. Usually go for Beehive and use the Mantis Sigil for another card. I think that feels pretty fine as well. Again, you start with this deck specifically, you start with 2 elk, deer sigils, or kin rather. So I almost don't want to force a bug build, but when they're giving me the best bugs in the game, except the ant, you really do need the queen bee. Yeah, I know, spiky bees, right? Beehive just generates more spiky bees. Feels pretty strong. Especially if we can get a good sigil on insects later in the game. But I would really want to make the Beehive tankier than it currently is. At 0-2, it's definitely a weak card. But hey, free tempo with the bees at least. I don't think we need the Mantis yet. I'm gonna go with the spiky bee play that I talked about. I think it is the best, ironically. Maybe not ironically, even. We could also go to a trapper space really early if we take a left here. I'd rather just see if we can get the Beehive upgraded. And if the Beehive dies, then at least we have a Porcupine to put on the mole in the future, so... Okay, it's not the HP one, unfortunately, which means I don't actually know what I want to do here. I was really hoping this would be the HP spot, but it's not. I guess I'll put it on the mole. And of course you've got to go try for more here. And if the mole dies, the mole dies. Again, mole is not really the end-all be-all in this deck, so I'm not too worried about it. And now we're more likely to draw the black goat on turn 1. Cool. You start the game here with a Beehive, probably. Yeah, because Porcupine won't be able to kill him. Yeah, go ahead and start with a Beehive. Right here seems pretty good. That's free tempo right there. Then we top deck the Moose Buck. You play the bee. You play Moose Buck. Oh wait, sorry. You play Black Goat and then Moose Buck. Pretty simple. Pronghorn will trigger the beehive next turn. Cool. And we can get the porcupine out there. Why not? There you go, buddy. Moose Buck will shove everyone to the left, actually, so never mind. Kind of random, but sure. Unfortunately, no excess teeth. It's still weird that teeth are currency. I don't know why. They never appear anywhere else in the game as far as I'm aware. Ooh, the Wild Bull. I don't know why this is an elk kin. This feels like a dog, if anything, but... we know it's pretty good. What is this? Hold on, do I have to do Morse code? This is new. Hold on, I'm doing Morse code. I've got to type this out somewhere. I'm just gonna type it in chat real quick. What is this? There's more lore? 00101. 011. Wait, does it start repeating? No, it doesn't. Okay. I don't know what to expect from this. Probably lore. There are so many. Okay, hold on. It's gonna take a while. 00010 011 00101 011 011 I think it's starting to repeat. 00001 0111 0100 01101 Okay, that should be the Morse code. I'm gonna go to a Morse code G translator because I don't know it off the top of my head, of course. Morse code translator. All right. Well, I guess this isn't Morse code. This is binary. Sorry, I'm dumb. It's binary. Binary translator. There we go. Okay. We both did. Okay. Glad I'm not the only one. Binary input. Convert. Deep beneath. This is what I got. One word, deep beneath. I just misspelt that. I'm so sorry. Beneath. Like that. Interesting. So we kind of know that old data is hidden deep beneath kind of the source code of the game. But is that what it's referring to? It could also be referring to the Krakens. Again, I've been trying to summon the Kraken, Blue Eyes White Dragon, Exodia for quite a long time now. Since I've started Kaycee's mod. I've been trying to get all 3 Krakens in one run. Hasn't happened yet. I got close though, last run. Had 2. I've had 2 before as well. Well... oh, you can't just give me the cat, dude. Dude, if you take the cat on the Black Goat, you just win. Kind of. You basically guarantee a win on Black Goat Cat. Oh, man. You can't do this to me. But the cat, the Black Goat combo, dude. But you have to take the mystery. You know what? I'll lose the run, sure. That's it? What does it do, though? Okay. Thanks, game. I don't know what that means. Can I buff it? Can I make it stronger? I don't know. No, I can't. Okay, fair enough. I don't really want to kill any of these cards here, so... if I kill the Moose Buck, I actually just lose the run, so I'll just take my 4/7. There's a sacrifice spot coming up, thankfully. What the? It's a river otter? Deep beneath. Why is it a river otter? Is it random? It feels, if that's a random card every combat, that feels pretty bad. Weird. I don't really know how to respond to that. But I think a Moose Buck should get the job done. If he moves here, he's gonna move to the right, so I put him here. I mean, Moose Buck wins pretty handily here. Oh, right, and then the Pronghorn moves. Right. Kind of forgot about that whole part. I guess I'm just gonna play the River Otter and just win. It really is just a River Otter. Okay. Okay, sure. Maybe it's... Is it gonna stay a River Otter now, or is it still... Nope, it's still weird. You had a run where you were able to push the fire events. I remember being able to do that in the normal gameplay, but in Kaycee's mod, they only let you do it twice. Probably for balance reasons, otherwise you just restart a run until you get a really strong campfire start. But it's understandable. I think I want to go... Give me the random choice here. With the sacrificial altar coming up, we definitely want to look for good sigils. The double beehive, pretty tempting. Great white as well, with black goat. We were running a great white last time and it felt pretty strong. I'm very tempted to take great white here, actually. Yeah, give me a great white, I think. Well... I don't know. You could obviously combine beehives, but that's basically just a campfire. It would have to be better than a single... Yeah. If it had 3 HP, maybe by default. That's what you mean each campfire was allowing me to push it twice each time. How far did you get, by the way? Because I think I want to say I got pretty far with one of those as well. Maybe up to like 4 times. You can go pretty far, though, from what I remember. It's been a while since I've played through the default game mode. But it was fun. I do miss when campfires would let you do that. I think... What do you do here? Do you keep the beehive or do you keep the porcupine? If you keep the beehive, then the beehive retains its property of being an insect. But if you retain the porcupine, then it has 1 extra attack damage. I don't know. Would you rather have 1 extra attack damage or have an insect sigil? You'd probably have 1 extra attack damage, right? Yeah, we're probably not going to go bugs, but if we go bugs, then the bees that the beehive generates will all... Oh man, I don't know. Sack the porcupine. Either way it works, but... Yeah. Either way they make spiky bees. But this way, in case we find a wood carver who gives us the insect sigil, and now the beehive itself will count towards that, so... Oh, it's a river snapper now. Alright. No black goat turn 1 is pretty bad. But thankfully we do have the beehive. So we'll put that right here. We get a spiky bee. Wait, we get 2 of them. Because thorns trigger their thorns, which triggers my thorns? Wait, that's really cool. Okay. I dig it. I like the synergy there, I guess. Interaction. I didn't really know that was a thing before. Cool. Okay, I guess we should top deck now because we want the black goat. Alright, we definitely sacrifice one of the bees for the goat. Of course. And then we put the moose buck down. Doesn't really matter where. I guess I'll put him over here so he moves in front of the... What is that? The porcupine, right? Yeah, it's a porcupine. Okay. You're glad it happened. Honestly, I'm glad it happened too, because now I know that's an interaction that can happen. Obviously, porcupines only really show up in the early games, so it's not really going to matter in the future. Doesn't really matter what card we draw. The moose buck should just win it for us. Okay, he just wins this turn, actually. Nothing we can do about it. No economy for us, though. Okay. What are we hoping for here? I don't really know. Came across me early. Alright, buddy. What you got for us? Let's do... left. No gold. I mean, hey, cockroach is really good. What is this again? Dam builder. Ugh. Not really sure if I want that. But I don't really have a choice. So, welcome to the team, buddy. Because now we can't sacrifice the unkillable cockroach and make something else unkillable. Like having an unkillable black goat. Actually, no, that doesn't matter because it's combat damage, right? No, it's not combat damage. Okay, never mind. Well, either way, I think I'd rather go to a campfire. Maybe the cockroach dies, maybe it doesn't. Yeah, it is a good defense option, I agree with that. But, again, I really just want the cockroach for the unkillable sigil to put it on something else. What do we want to put attack damage on, though? Probably the great white or the cockroach. Both feel pretty strong here. We could try to kill the cockroach, but I think I'd rather just make the great white stronger. But do I want to push it? This would be risky. I'm gonna pull away. The great white is really strong in this deck. I don't think it's worth it. Okay, and then we're hoping for insects or deer. Elk. Whatever you want to call them. Beehive might have been a great play as well. Okay, you take the elk here. Hefty is just not a great one in my opinion, but you can make it work. Then we're really hoping to find like Stinky or Growth or Thorns in the future. Any of those would work with me. Alright, buddy. It's a beehive. Okay. Great white feels pretty strong here. Great white one-shots the pack mule. I wonder if he can dodge the prospector's pickaxe. That would be an interesting theory to test. I think you just play the great white. Call me crazy. He one-shots the pack mule. And then you go into phase 2 with only 2 spots taken up by gold rocks. That feels pretty good to me. Thankfully, we start the run with 1 extra damage, so we don't trigger phase 2 immediately. So, actually, that's coming in clutch here. Because with Kaycee's mod, we have the, I don't know what it's called, the modifier, that makes it so we start combat with 1 extra damage. I think we're on the 3rd. Wow, that's a lot of coyote damage. Are we gonna lose? No, okay, we're barely gonna live, good. I think, do I wanna draw more squirrels? We technically have 3 squirrels. I'm gonna start drawing from the top of our deck. Okay, cockroach is fine. We don't die here. Great white attacks again. Again, I don't really want to play extra cards if we don't have to. Great white buys us a lot of time again. Hopefully he just doesn't keep summoning coyotes. Wait, are we gonna lose now? Oh, now we will. Now I'm forced to play something. That sucks. I mean, I guess we can play a beehive. Give me a squirrel so I can play a beehive pretty risk-free here. Not the best thing in the world, but it's okay. Okay. And I guess draw the last of our top decks. The last beehive, good. Great white attacks. Again, I'm trying not to play any more cards here to keep our board open for phase 2. Oh, that's annoying. Luckily, there's not any more moles on the board. Okay, now we trigger phase 2, finally. Obviously not this turn, but now he's done playing cards. And even if he did play one that turn, Great White would still attack this turn. Okay, phase 2, Great White dies. Okay, and Bloodhound comes out. That's fine by me. And now we have basically, well, we can't play any 3 costs. But we could play the Rattler, who is a pretty big damage dealer. Maybe we play the Pronghorn to start. Nah, it doesn't really matter. Well, if we play something that flies on the left... I don't know, I'm trying to min-max it too much, I think. But I think the play, as crazy as it sounds, you put a B right here. Oh wait, never mind, I misplayed. I was supposed to play 2 squirrels first and then the B. Whoops. I guess it doesn't matter what we do then. What I was gonna do is have a B right here and the pronghorn right here. No problem, by the way, thank you for joining. I am on every week just playing Inscryption, trying to beat Kaycee's mod now. But I don't know if there's stuff I'm missing still. I know there's definitely achievements I'm missing. But thank you. I will try to win in your honor. No guarantees though, it is actually pretty difficult, all things considered. And I did just misplay right here, so it's not looking good. Obviously this combat should be no problem, but I'm just talking like, you know, if I'm misplaying now, I'm probably gonna misplay even harder in the future. I don't really think you need a pronghorn, but sure, we can get the pronghorn out on the board. It's not the worst idea in the world. And then if you put the beehive here... No, Coyote dies before the beehive can trigger. It's not the best idea. You probably just play the Rattler. Or the Raven Egg. But you can't because it's a 1... No, it's not a 2 cost because it's still in the egg. Aha. Smart. There we go, that still works. My idea still comes to fruition. Get him. Okay, pronghorn is doing good. He can tank a hit from the Coyote. And on the left, you probably want to put the Rattler. And then we overkill by quite a bit this round. Awesome. That's what, 7 damage, right? So it should be about 6 teeth or something. Good fight. Alright, I don't really know what we're looking for. Mole Man question mark. You gotta take Mole Man question mark, right? The Amalgam and the Mantis God are just better choices, I think, but you gotta take the new card. It's Mole Man question mark. Like, come on, it could be anything. It could even be a Mole Man. Getting another Porcupine would be really good for the Mole Man. Okay, the Wetlands, which means we're not fighting the Angler last. Where's the Mole Man at? Well, if this is deep beneath, is the Mole Man like digging this card? Is he like digging in the old data or something? Hey, why is this Great White... Is this Great White our Mole Man? I'm so confused. Its eyes are glowing. Are its nostrils different too? No? No, they aren't. I think that's just a blood stain. I'm so confused. Did the Mole Man just turn into a Great White? Yo, cockroach. I don't really... I guess we'd put you on the Black Goat. That feels pretty good. Yeah, welcome aboard, buddy. And now it's a Moose Buck? I don't want all these cards that just turn into random other cards. That feels just bad. Ah, jeez. I guess I'm going to the campfire. I don't really want to go anywhere else. There's a sacrifice spot way up in the top right. But I'd rather chance the campfire. It's still a Moose Buck. Now we have 2 Moose Bucks? I'm so confused. I think I just want to go for a big Great White Shark, to be honest. Nah, I'm good. See ya. All we need to do is play the Great White, and we win. In theory. Alright, we didn't draw the Mole Man. We also didn't draw the Black Goat. I guess we play the beehive turn 1 here. Ugh, I don't like that. I guess we try to top deck. We really need this great white out on the board, man. This next turn is gonna suck. The spiky bee at least takes care of... Well, we need to keep the bee in our hand in order to play the goat. But there's no guarantee we draw the goat. We're gonna be hit for 3 damage. We can tank 1 turn. So sure. Come on, goat. Yes! Okay, we're actually so saved. Great white, you legend. We're so back. Okay. Great white, out on the board. What? Its true appearance is frightening. Even to me. E.g. rack. What was that the fake great white shark? Do we lose now? No, we don't lose, but I guess it can't die? Would attack a card bearing the sigil. It does not. Dude, we almost... That's scary, dude. What if we needed that damage? And now we can't do well, I guess the Great White couldn't do damage this turn anyways. Really? Okay. Well, that's interesting. We're gonna take 1 damage this turn, which is okay. So there's our actual Great White. Maybe its eyes were glowing and I wasn't paying attention. This is the Mole Man question mark. So there's a new legendary card in the legendary card pool, I suppose. With Repulsive. That's really good for glass cannons. I guess we just send it. I don't really want to play the bee. But we could play the cockroach. Not that it really matters. In fact, I almost don't want to play the cockroach. Like, sure, it'll summon the dam, but... you know what? Sure. Why not? You could also play the bee, I know, but... Wait, it has unkillable. What happens when it... That's interesting. The dam is unkillable. A replaceable dam seems pretty good. That's cool. I guess we top deck here. Regular cockroach. I mean, okay. I think we're chilling. Okay, the Rattler's gonna move, and now we gotta see what happens when that dam dies? From Civ 6? Okay, we get a free-to-play. That's really cool, actually. Wait, this cockroach is actually kind of cool. There's so many fun strategies in this game that go beyond just the norm. That's so cool, okay. Well, we definitely just want to play the Great White and just win now, but that's really cool. Great White. Alright, go get him, buddy. What a cool synergy. Okay, that means that card has gone up in value quite a bit. 2 elite combats back to back is really annoying, but... Another cockroach? Dude. One can only have so many cockroaches. So I guess you only know it's the 4/1 card if... But it's just worse than the Great White, dude. Unless it stays as a 1 cost, but it copies... It looks like it copies the cost of your highest... Because it's only copied Great Whites and Moose Bucks. So it probably keeps copying them. We could put Death's Touch on something. I wish we could put it on the beehive. Getting another unkillable emblem is not really necessary. I'm gonna reroll. Rattler, River Snapper, and yet another cockroach. Well, we already have an extra cockroach that we need to get rid of. I guess we could just make a really big cockroach, but I don't really want to do that. Oh no, it did finally copy the beehive. That's cool. Okay, so it looks like the way you can tell what it is, if it glows red instead of white. Like the eyes, for instance, in the great white. Maybe it hides it in combat. I need to pay more attention, but we can't take really expensive cards. The Rattler, I don't know if we can afford the Rattler either. Just give me another cockroach, I guess. It's not the end of the world. And I guess we can try to make one of them really big, actually. So you know what? Let's try. That way we can make a really big cockroach. I could just keep buffing the gray white, though. This cockroach right here is our duplicate cockroach. Maybe if we buff this cockroach, it buffs the guy underneath. I forget what his name was, like Urayulak or something? I don't know, something weird like that. We could just keep buffing the great white to have one really big unit, but I think that's just not the play. I am gonna push it. Fair enough. Looks like we're not gonna be doing big cockroach this game. Straight into an elite fight. Wow, we barely even got stronger, but stinky birds. No, please, anything but stinky birds. We're gonna die. The stinky birds are actually the worst. The dams are useless. At least there's a coyote, so they're not actually useless, but they're pretty much useless. We're gonna die. Oh no, dude. The beehive is almost useless here. Oh my gosh, we're so doomed. We're gonna be hit for 2 damage. Ugh. This sucks. Okay, we have to top deck Black Goat here. We didn't. I think we just lose. Stinky Birds is such a nasty combo. We could obviously use the fish hook, but I think I'd rather lose than use the fish hook. And even if we use the squirrel in the jar, there's nothing we can do. Well, we can play the bee for 1 damage, so we don't lose, okay, but it's not great. Bee right there. Oh, it's Stinky. I'm trolling. Okay, we do lose. That's great. That's okay. I'd rather lose than use our consumable items. How disappointing. Look, man. You literally put me up against Stinky Birds. That's like the worst combo. Okay, what are we hoping for here? We definitely don't want to go blood costs. How much HP does everyone have? Not a lot. Oh, it's not HP. Oh, we definitely go sigils here. And we just hope we don't draw that glitch card, I guess. Oh my gosh. The beehive saved. Oh my gosh. Huge. Okay, what do we want? Ugh, that's a really bad bird. This bird, hefty on that bird is so bad. Rattler with ant spawner, unkillable sparrow. These are all so bad, dude. I guess I go for the sparrow? But even that just feels bad. Ugh, give me the sparrow, I guess. I feel like this run is doomed. Alright, give me the pack rat. We'll see, though. We'll see. Okay, we got the black goat turn 1. So that allows us to play the 4/7 moose buck, thankfully. Who's gonna shove that stump out of the way. Which we kind of don't want to do. So we're gonna actually put him on the far right. Okay, good. He gets an overkill on an adder. Guess I can play the bird. Wait, they both have to have hefty. Does that mean they turn around? Wait, does the moose buck die then? Oh, okay, thankfully he doesn't die. Phew, that was close. And then we just win. Cool. Wait, could I have played the cockroach? Yeah, I wouldn't have changed anything. Okay. Good fight. Where do we want to go? Wood carving station feels pretty decent here. Do we need a sacrificial altar? Would be pretty nice for the pack rat. Do we have a duplicate? We do have a duplicate cockroach. But we kind of want to get... Oh, we do have 2 pack rats. No, that's a fake. This one's a fake. You're lying to me. We don't have 2 pack rats. So this would force us to combine cockroaches. Unless we got a duplicate before then. I guess I don't really mind the right path. Because then even if we do have to force the cockroaches to combine, we can still use the pack rat on something like the black goat, you know? But I'd rather not. Getting flying on the great white would probably be ideal. But we can't do that at the moment either. Yeah, I think I'd rather go to the right here. Maybe hope for a flying emblem. Another bee. Ooh, flying emblem. Okay, that means we can combine cockroaches. Which does mean we don't get an unkillable black goat, which might be pretty bad for the game plan overall. In fact, it might be detrimental. We might actually need the black goat to be unkillable to get tempo. And then just take duplicate beehive. But flying great white, dude. I'm flying high. Take the turkey vulture, combine him at the next station. Yeah. Okay, go ahead and combine cockroaches. It's not great, but it's something. Alright. And then we put the flying sigil on the great white. That would be terrifying, by the way, if great whites could fly. But I know they're pretty docile animals. They've just been turned into... They've been propagandized against, you know? That's even a word. Go ahead. Become a flying unit. I believe in you, great white. Okay, I'm going to use the bathroom real quick, but I will get the fight started here. So you can listen to the music. You beheld an immense man. He slouched. He appeared to be tearing hunks of flesh from a fish corpse. You know the drill. Go fish. I'm ready. After, I use the bathroom. Okay, I'm back. I almost forgot to mention, by the way, for people who... Well, I guess for the people who are listening to me or watching or whatever. I remade some of my emotes. I'm not really sure how I feel about them, but here they are. Here are the new ones. I say new. They've just replaced some of the older ones that I weren't super happy with. I'm very happy with how the new stare emote turned out. But it's still in the back pocket. Like, I still have all the old emotes. There they are on the right, I guess. But I've just swapped them out for now. If you remember what they looked like, they weren't used that often. Only Plead really was, and I've swapped it out for the sad-looking one. The stare has been replaced with a more Monka-S emote. And then the uninterested one was replaced with the bored one. That one I'm definitely the least happy with out of the new ones, but sad I might change. I'm just trying to fit the art style a little bit more. Because if you look at some of the other cards for it, or not cards, if you look at some of the other emojis, for instance, like these three, I think they definitely fit the style a bit more. But I might make some changes still. And then I'm working on some animated emotes as well, but obviously they're animated, they take time to make. And I'm spending my time doing other stuff too, so yeah. I hope by tomorrow, by the next Skyrim stream I do tomorrow, I will have made at least one of the animated emotes. I'm almost done with it, but I don't know. We'll see. I am pretty happy with how it's turning out, though. I only need a few more frames, I think. Okay. Got a little bit of food to hold me over. Let's see. What do we want to play? Ugh. This is a pretty rough combat. We probably want to play this bird. I guess he's hefty. It doesn't really matter where we put him. He's just going to wander around the board like crazy, so... Now the angler is going to try to steal my card. So, I'm going to give him a squirrel. Yes, the kingfishers do attack first, but now he blocks a kingfisher in the future. We're not drawing the best cards. We're going to be taking 2 more damage and dealing 1. It's a slow game. We can play the beehive next turn in front of the bullfrog. But that would mean he steals the beehive, right? Which I guess also isn't the worst thing in the world. We could also drink the potion, which I might actually do just to get some tempo, but maybe we let him steal the beehive. We get a free bee out of it at the very least before it dies. I don't really mind it. Yeah, that way we don't have to use the potion. Yeah. Go ahead. I call it a potion, but, you know. Oh, wait, you're gonna move. Wait, it moving doesn't let you steal? What? I don't know if I like that or not. That was actually really bad for us. Why does that prevent stealing? Well, we definitely need... That is not what we need. Why would I need Rat King? I guess I can kill both of these, but then he's just gonna steal the Rat King, so it's... I mean, either way, the sparrow... No, the sparrow doesn't die. But this beehive is useless. I guess it's basically a free sacrifice, but... Wait, he's gonna steal my bird. And there's nothing I can really do about it. Man, this fight kind of sucks. I'll just be honest. I really don't want him to steal that, so... Well, he's gonna steal my Rat King if I kill both of these for the Rat King. I guess I have to drink the Squirrel Potion just so he steals it. Oh, we just lose. Dang it, dude. This game is so difficult. I don't know, man. Okay, I'm gonna give it one more run. I think that's my first time losing to the Angler ever since I lost to him for the first time. Only 8 misplays. I feel like we're doing better, but it's definitely difficult to get a grasp of. Also, our mole just keeps dying right away. I don't know, man. I'm trying. I don't know what was up with the new stuff, though. We got new lore and stuff, but I don't know what it means. A second black goat immediately. Lots of elk-related cards. Only one bug. If there was like an ant queen and a worker ant, I'd maybe go full bug, but 2 growth emblems also feels pretty good. But I don't want to make the mole have a growth emblem because then it just gains 2 HP and it's worse than a regular growth emblem. So yeah. I wonder if the black goat can grow up at all. I think you take 2 black goats here and a growth emblem. Doesn't matter which of these you take, you probably want the wolf cub. I guess we could sacrifice right away. Early campfire also feels pretty good. Try to kill this mole as soon as possible. Or if it dies, you're not too worried about it. Yeah, let's go campfire. Try to kill this mole. If it lives, it'll be a pretty good tank. If it dies, I never cared about it in the first place. Dude, the mole always dies, dude. I don't know. It's just so bad. The first, like, zone of the, the game is really easy in comparison to the rest. Doesn't really matter where we put the moose buck. That fawn is underwater. Ugh. Go here, I guess. I don't know. I don't think it really matters. And this is going to be the wolf cub, so let's just draw the squirrel. And wolf cub. All right, wolf cub, you can go on the far left to make the mole take the hit from you. And moose buck attacks the main base. Nice. That was a good little block there. All right, simple enough. Again, early game combat's pretty easy. It doesn't start getting difficult until you beat the first boss, in my opinion. Another black goat. You know what? Sure. Why not? I think you want to take a left here. We're finding so many black goats all of a sudden, though. An early wood carving station seems pretty good. You're basically trading a wood carving station for a campfire as far as I'm concerned. Because 2 sacrifice tables here, and then the gold mining spot is pretty similar to the card selection. I think I'd rather go left, though. But finding an early... I don't know, maybe getting the early totem was the play. But I want to put a growth emblem on one of the black goats to see if anything happens. Not sure if that's a good idea or not, but We'll find out. Okay, please don't be like Stinky or something. Okay, that's fine. Stinky just is so bad. I don't know, especially birds, because birds usually, I don't know, they'll just keep whittling away at you and, yeah, anyways. Let's try to get this black goat out early and see if something happens. Guess I'll put him here on the far right. Well, no. Unfortunately, there's no special interaction, but that's still a pretty good card. I don't really want to get rid of him now. Yeah, I'm gonna take the hit here. Okay, we top deck the Elder. Or not the Elder, the Moose Buck. Moose Buck takes care of the Wild Bull, and we win. Cool. I mean, no reason to really play anything else, I guess. Alright, well, at least we know that there's no special interaction. It was a good theory to test, but now he's definitely a weak card, I'd say. I'd much rather have the Wolf Cub, but what can you do? Alright, what are we hoping for? Probably just a random good card early. I didn't really want the pelt, to be honest. Okay. Attack power. I mean, I guess. Okay. Maybe we go big goat this game. I don't know. We just need to have many lives on it. If we find a cat, that'd be crazy. That's our worst goat, but that means we can play the wild bull. We definitely want to stop the wild bull, so let's put that there. Black goat and moose buck. Doesn't really matter where I put you, so go ahead and go there, and then you can meet the wild bull in the middle. These are just gonna be a bunch of goats now. Why are there so many rabbits, dude? Okay, you're gonna grow up to a big and strong goat. And there's our last one, a 2-1. This is so weird. Oh, we just won. Okay. Lots of wood carving stations and lots of sacker. What is this deck, by the way? 3 goats and a moose buck? We used to have a wolf cub and a mole, but they're gone now, so yeah. We either go this path or this path. Doesn't really matter. Do we want the wood carving station before or after a sacrifice? I think either way you probably want to choose your card rather than choose a random cost. But the card does cost. Yo, we could make a really big moose buck work. Sure. Oh, but we have to sacrifice something here. Ugh, I don't really want to do that. Can I skip? I didn't really think about that. Whoops. I guess I'd rather put worthy sacrifice on. Can I stack worthy sacrifices? I could put it on the pelt. I guess it becomes free to play. This is so scuffed, dude. I don't know what to say. Our deck is like oh, it's the Trapper. We're so dead. We are so dead. Our deck consists of like, okay, never mind. We have 2 moose bucks and 2 black goats. Okay, we stand a chance, but yeah, I don't know. It's not gonna be pretty. This is so scuffed. It's been scuffed. Okay. We might win though, maybe. I'm just trying to think, how do we win this? Okay, here's what I'm thinking. You put the moose here, he attacks the blank spot, he moves to the right. He triggers this trap, he kills it, he moves to the right. He doesn't kill it, it turns into a leaping trap. Then he hits the leaping trap and dies. The end. Dude, what is wrong with my goats? They shouldn't be this powerful. I think that is what we'll have to do. I guess I'd rather sacrifice this goat. What you can also do... No, I think what the actual play is, you play this goat, and you just let him attack for one turn. And then next turn, we play the moose buck. And you put him in front of the bullfrog. This pelt is so stupid, dude. Now we kill the goat to put moose buck there, and we take 1 damage. Oh, no, we don't. We take 0 damage. Nice. Okay. Okay, lots of leaping traps on the board. Moose buck finally dies. Okay. Now we could play the moose buck to get another pelt. I mean, either way, we need to do damage to him. And the only guy who's gonna do damage is the moose buck or the black goat. Dude, this music is so good. I don't know what we do though. You probably play the moose buck. But that means he's gonna die to a trap. It's so expensive too. And I don't really want to play anyone else, so I think we do this. You hit him. That buys you some time. Someone's gonna need to deal with this bullfrog. Wait, can we even win now? I'm not so sure we can win unless we steal the bullfrog. Because you have to play the black goat. I guess you can tank the bullfrog for a bit with your pelt. No, you can tank the bullfrog with squirrels while you slowly get a lead? Ugh, I don't like that. Because that basically means we're not going to get any more squirrels. But so be it. At least we're going to generate a lot of bones, so we can take every bone unit available to us in the next phase. This is so scuffed. What is it? My plays today are so... I don't know. We just need to find like 3 turkey vultures and we'll be fine. We're gonna have 4 pelts to spend. That's pretty good. And we can sacrifice the elder black goat. And hey, you know what? We're generating a lot of bones. What we could do is let the bullfrog hit. The battle had taken a toll on you. Your supply of new creatures was exhausted. starvation began to set in. I forgot about this mechanic. Thankfully, it won't matter. That was way too close, though. The skinning knife turns. That was way too close. I forgot there's a limited number of squirrels in the deck. Okay, 4 pelts to spend. Please have bone costs. None of your units cost bones? Because these creatures are prepared to rip your throat out. Okay. And they're all 1 costs too. That's terrible. I think you gotta take the Kraken here. That Kraken is gonna hit like a truck. Wait. How do we win this? I think you have to win with the Kraken. Because we don't have any more squirrels left. And starvation is gonna start taking hold. And the only way to play the Kraken... Oh my gosh, this is so scuffed. This is scuffed, more scuffed than I ever could have thought. I know that the Elder Black Goat can take out this column, but... Okay, we need the Kraken. Okay, it took my golden pelt, that's cool. And then you can't let them have the Raven Egg, right? But then you can't let them have the Elk Fawn, right? I think you do this. Very well. Yay, starvation! Woo! Ah, jeez. I can't even look at the board, dude. What is this in the back? It's a Raven Egg, right? Which means we probably want... How much damage are you gonna do? Oh, sorry about the barking. We could try to steal starvation. I think I'm gonna need to. I'm gonna pop the squirrel potion in order to play the Kraken, I guess, and steal starvation. I was honestly expecting to get an achievement with that, but that does win us the fight. I don't think we would have won if we let that go on for a single turn longer, so... Ugh. No bone cost units really was bad for us. Well... Welcome to the team, Amalgam. Welcome to the team. Let me think. Okay, let me look at my deck again. Okay, Pine Needles. So we're against the... Angler Last. Got it. I feel like it's always Angler Last lately. Which is totally a recency bias, but... Wait. You can't sacrifice this unit, but it has worthy sacrifice. Okay, that's great. Don't talk to me about the golden pelt, okay? Jeez. There's a mushroom spot in the top left, which is probably where we want to go to combine moose bucks. So yeah, let's go there. We also need some more items anyways. We can definitely do kin. Yeah, we're doing kin for sure. Amalgam just chilling there with the kin. The trial was passed. Okay, it definitely does need to be similar kin. Whoa, crazy cockroach. Burrower with waterborne. You mean useless? The bullfrog is pretty funny, but the great white, I think, is just a play. Even though Guardian doesn't really do anything. Okay, we get new items. Not great items. I think I'll take a boulder. Or the bleach. can't go wrong with a squirrel in a jar. Okay. Raven and cuckoo. Not fantastic. I wonder how the enemy will use the cuckoo. You definitely want to play the great white, right? So you probably want to use the boulder. You don't have to play the boulder, though. I wish it would be a tree in a jar. If it was a tree in a jar, it'd be so much better, but it's just a boulder. It's made of stone. Wow. Awesome. I guess I'll just get this great white shark out there. Not the best item in the world, but we should be able to win. Okay, so that's how I figured the cuckoo would work. I just wanted to see it in action. Doesn't really bother me at all in this combat, because they're great white. Ooh, okay. Porcupine is a bit annoying. This is our 2/1 black goat. Awesome. We can put him right here. He's just a good unit now. We don't need to sacrifice him, but that's definitely where his value is. Oh, we just won. Okay. How many teeth do we have? If I press escape, we have 5. One, a 2, a 3. All right. Now I don't know what to combine. 2 mushroom spots. That's crazy. Okay, we can combine either one of them then. Okay, what would be better? Probably the great... We could do black goats. It'd be a 2/2 growth black goat who grows into a 3/4. That's pretty funny. This will be a 6/14. This will be an 8/4. Give me the moose buck for now. Just because it has so much HP. Dude, I don't think I've... Yeah, that's crazy. Outside of Ouroboros, I don't think I've seen a number that high. Alright, what is that? Guardian, right? It's Guardian, okay. We don't really care about the stumps. Unfortunately, we did not draw the moose buck. But we did draw a bunch of great whites, so, we should probably use the squirrel potion. Or the bird leg fan. So we get a better item. Wow. It can fly. Okay. Get rid of you. Great white can go... Probably just here. Doesn't really matter. The bleach? Okay, that's fine. Unfortunately, the great white can't overkill right here. Not the end of the world, though. Amalgam, okay. Not really what you're hoping to draw. Thankfully, the great white can overkill that, though. Except it moved, which is actually really bad. But I guess the great white can do 4 damage to the structure. I think you just need to play the amalgam. Okay, we're gonna be hit for 1. Okay, pretty good. And then amalgam, you can just go on the far right. None of them can move. Awesome. There you go, amalgam. Our awesome golden pelt. I guess if I put you here, you... Oh. Cool. Then we win. I knew that would happen. Yeah, I'm smart. It's so fun. We can't even sacrifice this pelt. That's the funny part. Okay. I can't wait to combine great white sharks. You could get a turkey vulture for the future. flying? Great. Oh, you can't combine it with... Ah, I see. I see. You can't put flying on it, though. You could put flying on the moose buck. Now, that feels pretty strong. Because he doesn't care if he's being hit all the time. He's a tank like that. But you probably want trifurcated strike on him or something. But I doubt we're going to get that. Give me flying, honestly. I don't see the problem there. A sacrificial altar is amazing to see for that turkey vulture. We just have to survive an elite combat. And even if we die, it's not the end of the world. Hey, great whites, go ahead. An 8-4. The health didn't really matter, but just in case we go against a Thorns enemy, it should be a lot better. Our deck is really just 2 really strong cards, and that's about it. Stinky, okay. We got the great white, so we just win, I guess. There's nothing to bleach. Well, I want to use the bleach, so I... Oh, man, I don't really want to use the squirrel potion, because that's just a good potion. Well, either way, we just win. I guess we'll keep the bleach. It's not great, but they won't let me trade it out, so... Alright, this is going pretty well. And a mushroom spot. I don't really want to combine my goats, though. Okay. I guess I'll be combining my goats now. Okay, dunk the turkey vulture. Seems good to me. And put him on the moose buck. We could also make the amalgam fly, but that doesn't feel too important. Just do this. Cool. I think the amalgam is the only flightless bird in the game, except maybe the raven egg. Well, I guess we're combining our 2 really good goats. Okay. Now it's a 2-2 with growth to a 3-4. Well, now it's just a card I don't really want to sacrifice, but okay. It's funny. Alright, now I gotta kill ya. Oh, well, you don't have to. Well, the great white will die if I play him turn 1. We could just let the goat do its work, you know? We just let the goat keep attacking. Maybe I just do that. Put the goat down. He's just gonna keep attacking the base. It's kind of weird, but if it works, it works. He's gonna do 2 damage next turn, or he's gonna grow up and do, okay, that's fine too. Either way, he's gonna take him 2 turns, which should let us live long enough to survive the coyote attack. I guess I'd rather draw a squirrel here in case I need to play amalgam in emergencies. Okay, that wolf is a problem. We will need to play the amalgam probably. Or we play the lesser black goat, but I think I need to save him for phase 2. So yeah, let's play the amalgam and put him probably in front of the coyote. No, you need to put the amalgam here actually, which means the amalgam dies. That kind of sucks, because you need to not... Wait, no, we die anyways. We need to... What do we need to do? The amalgam... No, the amalgam does 3 damage before it dies. Yeah, okay, never mind. We're good, we're good. Alright, good. And now we should trigger phase 2. Ooh, he's going after the elder black goat. Okay, what did I get? Ant, queen, cockroach. This is pretty garbo, to be honest. I guess we could play the cockroach. That's pretty good. Take out the coyote. The elder black goat can survive a turn, which means we need to do 2 damage. With something. None of our cards do 2 damage. We're gonna do 3 damage with the Elder Black Goat, and then we can sacrifice him next turn. Cockroach takes out Coyote, of course. I'm not sure. I guess we just have to let the wolf hit us. I think I'd rather draw a squirrel. Okay, you play the cockroach here. Then I guess you River Otter. It doesn't really matter. But the River Otter will get a kill eventually. By eventually, I mean next turn. Elder Black Goat actually survives the hit from a wolf, which is really funny. And then we should kill the wolf. The adder will eventually get through the rock, of course. I guess I'll top deck. Okay, there's the moose buck that we need for our combo. So we do squirrel, black goat, and then we play either great white or moose buck. Doesn't really matter. Okay, and then this triggers phase 2. So give me more squirrels for phase 2. Well, not this turn, but you know what I'm trying to say. All right, give me another squirrel. Phase 2. Our cockroach we do get to receive back in our hand. So we can take out the adder if the adder is still around. Or the wolf cub, which might be more important. How many squirrels do we have? 3 and a black goat? Yeah. Oh, right, that's the pelt. Okay, what we do is you play squirrel, you play black goat, and then either shark or moose buck, doesn't really matter. Moose buck has so much HP, dude. I guess I could bleach and then try to get a new item from the great white shark. So sure, let's hope for like something good. Don't really know what that would be. But sure. Okay, scissors. Scissors is very good. It's like a worse fish hook. Which, now that I think about it, doesn't sound too good, but I think it's more impactful than like the pliers, for instance. And then you just play a cockroach because he's cool. And the great white finishes next turn. Good fight. The moose buck does fly if we had a way to play him. I can sacrifice the pelt now. Oh my gosh. That's crazy tech. Okay. Never mind. It's not useless. Okay, that's really fun. Your lives are restored. Okay, don't really know what I'm looking for. I could actually take Yuli here if he shows up. Oh, great. He's got a question mark. I know who this guy is. I don't know. Maybe the amoeba. I don't really want to fake douse, to be honest. Because he copies the cost of another card in your deck. So if we copy the cost of the amalgam, the great white, or the moose buck, which is half the deck, he's just really expensive to play for a 4/1. Give me the amoeba. We don't have a bone cost unit. The amoeba can be anything. It can even be repulsive. This is probably going to be my last run, by the way, so whether we win or lose, so be it. Dude entered the wetlands. Okay. Do you only see painter spots in Act 3, by the way? Dude. You gotta copy the black goat. Right? You have to go to the painter spot. Yeah, dude. I'm feeling it. Even if he nerfs the black goat. Okay, look. I want to take the ringworm. I do. We just can't. We could take a flying emblem and put it on, like, the amalgam. Dude, this thing, it already looks like it could, this thing is terrifying. I don't know. Out of all the creature designs, character designs in the game, I think amalgam is probably my favorite. Can I just say that? Amoeba just looks like, you know, like a muck, a grimer, like delirium from Isaac, I guess. I don't know. Shark is like, Shark's just a shark, bloodthirsty. Black goat's cool with a symbol on his head. The Ankh. It's not an Ankh, I know, but it's similar enough to one. Anyway, I don't know. I just really like the look of the amalgam. Anyways, we could take flying. We could. But I think we need to look for just good cards, not just sigils. Now, growth seems good. I'll take that. Alright. Let's hope we beat this elite combat. I don't really want to tire some goo. I will paint just like the master. Okay, buddy. You need to copy my black goat of awesomeness. This pelt also is just good. But the black goat is just better. I'll give it a try. I think my voice for him is pretty good. Oh, perfect. Oh my gosh, he gave it 4 more HP. It's actually a unit on the board. Why is that a good unit now? No, dude. That's why we have 2 of them, though. So that way I won't feel bad getting rid of one of them. Stinky reptiles. That's pretty annoying. We're gonna need 2 damage here. We can actually put the black goat on the right. That's hilarious. Or you could just put the moose buck down and win. So, I think I'll just do that. Although we could win even harder if we did it like this. We want to save... No, we want to play the one with 4 HP. Dude, that's so funny. The black goat is just a good unit now. Alright, now we win. We draw a squirrel. Play the squirrel. You play the black goat. And finally, you play the moose buck. Get him. I think that lets us get a little bit more teeth. Even though we weren't really spending them anyways. I kind of don't want to get rid of the pelt, though. Is that crazy? 6 HP, 4 blood cost, or 2 kin. Kin is a lot harder to make work now. We have 2 goats, the amalgam, and a moose buck. No, we have 3 goats. It's doable, but I think you'd rather just go HP. Our team is actually quite tanky. Give me HP, dude. Amoeba, pelt, 14 from moose buck. 2 from the amoeba, 3 from the golden pelt, 14 from the moose buck. Oh yeah. Magpie. Ooh, you are expensive, but you're worth it. And you do come with thorns, so, you know, it's not terrible. We don't need Rat King. As far as I'm concerned, by the way, Amoeba's just a free card. Amoeba's like Gek, except has 1 more HP. That's pretty cool. Ant Queen is definitely not the play. I don't think Rat King is either. At 1 HP, it did make a terrible Burrower Mighty Leap. And it's 2 cost, you definitely go Magpie. Have I gone to a totem carving station this run? I have. Okay, it's just been forever. Bifurcated Strike? Dude. Don't mind if I do. Everyone's a pronghorn now. Dude, nice. Dude, nice. Okay. I do see there's a mushroom spot coming up. Growing bugs. Okay. Moose buck turn 1, please. Okay, the amalgam is still very good, though. The black goat has bifurcated strike. Actually, that's really good for our other black goat. The amalgam just wins, right? Yeah. And the amoeba, since I'll be able to play the amoeba once I sacrifice these guys. Cool. Good game. Good game. Okay, you do 6 damage and you'll do 1 extra. Good game. I believe in amalgam supremacy. Definitely don't want that fight going on too long. Okay, what would we combine? We'd combine our black goats, which is definitely something we don't want to do. We'd also turn in our pelts, which means we lose the sacrificial golden pelt. So I'm actually gonna go over here and hope for a good card. We could get flight. Flight on the amalgam now feels very powerful. I don't know if there's a sacrificial altar coming up, though. But take it anyways. I think there might have been. Okay, there is, thankfully. Okay. Goodbye. Ooh, I kind of wanted that raven egg, but sparrow is just worse. Go ahead, make the amalgam fly. That thing is terrifying. Alright, we're forced to go to a wood carving station later, which is a bit unfortunate. Okay, I think we just win turn 1 again. No, we don't. We're gonna have to suffer through a few turns here. We could drink the scroll in the bottle, which I might just do. I don't really... Well, we don't have to yet. I'll try to play it out, I suppose. No, we lose. We have to drink the scroll in the bottle. Yeah, okay. Because, yeah, they're gonna do... I guess we could have lost this combat on purpose, now that I think about it, but... Then we would have had full items for the final boss. Yeah, actually that was a misplay. My bad. Yeah, I need to think smarter. This will force us to go to a mushroom spot, which will force us to combine our black goats together, which isn't really something we want to do. I think we need all 3 of our black goats right now in order to play the amalgam, great white, and moose buck whenever they show up. So we could go here and try to get a 3 cost. And then go to the backpack station and get a better item than a squirrel in a jar. Yeah, let's do that. I don't want to take the chance on trying to get an extra duplicate. We could take a bone cost here. Maybe it gives us alpha? Okay, that's fine. I don't really want another expensive 3 cost. I don't think it'll get better than bifurcated strike, so... Ooh, a powerful item. Turn this, and I'll skip my next turn. That's our first time seeing the hourglass, isn't it? I don't think we've seen the magpie's glass yet either, or the wise clock. There's a few we haven't seen yet. Sure, give me the hourglass. Well, I don't think it's gonna get better than this. Yikes, dude. I don't even want to... These are all so bad. It doesn't really matter what I take, to be honest. I guess I'll take the bird head for later, but I'm probably not going to use it. So, see ya. I wonder if you could get every single head in the game and then get every single sigil by going to the wood carver as often as possible. You'd probably need luck in order to visit that many wood carving stations, but still. Is this the second fight, or is this the third fight? I am the angler, you are the fish. I think it's the third fight. Okay, getting moose buck turn 1 is crazy. Do we not just win? We do lose the bifurcated strike black goat, but see you later, dude. I'm out of here. Alright. Bye. This run is so good, though. I don't know why it's going so well, but... Dude, we're gonna just win next turn. What are you doing? And we got the Great White in case that wasn't enough. Okay, see ya. Oh my gosh, the amount of teeth we've got in this run. That was the easiest angler fight I've ever seen in my life. Okay. I'm kind of glad we spent the squirrel in a jar then to get this hourglass for later. Honestly, I'm fine with the second amoeba because there is free to play as far as I'm concerned. Although we do have a rattler in the deck. You could argue that it's not that much that free to play anymore, but it's probably better than Gek. Maybe we can combine them? If there's a mushroom spot up here? There isn't, but there's a sacrificial altar. We could put the amoeba question mark on something or someone. I'd like to get rid of this raven egg, to be honest, I think. Maybe put the growth on the amoeba. Come with the sacrificial altar. We don't need an item. We don't need a wood carving station. We don't need to turn in our golden pelt. Right now, we basically have... Let me sit up. We basically have 4 black goats, right? We have one here, one here, one here, and then we have the golden pelt. We've gotten so many black goats this run, by the way. I think we've gotten like 6 total, right? 6 or 5, right? Because this one is a combination of 2 of them. And then this one got... Yeah, we got 5 this run. That's kind of crazy, dude. But yeah. I guess we'd want to go to the sacrificial altar. Try to slim down the deck a little bit more. We do have a magpie in our back pocket. You probably want to put the raven egg on the amoeba. That feels pretty good. The rattler is definitely the weakest card in the deck, but I don't want to go to any of the other spots. So yeah, let's go here. Yeah, the amoeba is just a better raven egg, so it costs, you know, bones instead of blood. Yeah. We could also put it on the rattler, but I think that's kind of troll. Let's do this. Nice. All right, here we go. Last run of the day. Hit the 5-hour mark. I'm ready. This will be your final test. We have scissors. We have an hourglass. I am not scared. Another flame. Last run was really stupid that we lost. It was totally my bad. I didn't recognize that he had a kill on me when I could have easily gotten out of it. But this time, it's different. Whew. Crazy turn 1, dude. I think you gotta nuke your black goat here to get the amalgam out as soon as possible. As much as I don't want to kill this black goat, it's basically an amalgam. Because this will, well, I guess it can't fly, but... This kills the mole before it does anything. But if I put a black goat here, the mole gets in the way of this amalgam. So I think that's the play. Because it'll block here, and then it'll block here and stay here. Yeah. Nice. Okay, we really don't want him to pickaxe my dude. Does he pickaxe the whole board, or is it random? Do we overkill? Okay, we do 3 damage. No, the mole's gonna block 3. So I'm gonna do 3 damage. So 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna need to do 1, 2, 3 more. Getting the amalgam out this turn would be big, so I think we do that. He won't prospect me, right? Because I beat him? After barely enduring the onslaught of rare creatures, you shuddered. Yo, it's Sean and David. Sean is scary, dude. Magnificent death cards. Perhaps you will join them soon. Ah, jeez. I guess top deck. Rattler we can play. I don't think we want to. That's a desperation play. Dude, he's holding his pickaxe and it scares me. If we lose these units, we're gonna be in a world of trouble. Okay, good. I think if you don't one-shot him, then he would have pickaxed, but I still have a trick up my sleeve. Here we go. We should do pretty well here. Will you dare attack the moon? Now we play the Rattler. I guess I want to play the Magpie, but... Yo, it's the Moose Buck! I guess I'll play the Moose Buck when our dudes die. I mean, I'm just gonna win with the Elder Black Goat, dude. This is just a funny build. Oh, just these two alone, basically, just solo the moon. Okay, well. I guess I could play the Magpie, but they just win, right? They do 6. Nope, they don't win. They barely don't win unless I play the Magpie. Okay. Magpie, you can get the kill. Go ahead. Although I can get an amiibo. Where's that mystery amiibo? There he is. He's a stinky amiibo. Too bad stinky doesn't work against the moon. Now we barely kill. Do you have any idea the consequences of destroying an astral body? No. Of course not. Is this different dialogue? Finish this. Well, I mean, isn't it the dialogue that happened at the very start of the game when you first beat him or something? Elder Amoeba. I actually can't believe the Great White and the Moose Buck weren't even involved in the fight at all. But hey, we beat Kaycee's mod. Only 5 misplays. Feels good, dude. There's got to be an achievement for making no misplays, right? Squirrels harmed, sacrifices made. Wow, we've made less sacrifices than squirrels harmed. Nice. Okay. And lore. I've been playing this new Inscryption now for a few days. Work has been unproductive. I emailed some of the other devs, kind of probing to see if they know anything about this without appearing crazy. No dice. The strange thing, the game is fun. Like, it's actually a good game, but Stranger's still Leshy. He talks to the challenger almost as if he's talking to me. It's freaky, but not altogether unwelcome. I could use a friend. I don't think we learned anything from entry number 3 either here, it looks like. So Kaycee has been talking to the other devs. No one knows. I guess that's kind of the newest information. But I wonder if, I guess the biggest new information is if Leshy is talking to Kaycee, or if he's talking to us, the player, or if he's talking to the Lucky Carter. It's kind of hard to tell. Weird. Oh, and new cards unlocked. Okay. A new ant card. Yes, dude. Ant builds are great. The power of flying ant is equal to the number of ants that the owner has on their side of the table. Makes sense. Also, flying ant will strike an opponent directly, even if there's a creature opposing it. Okay, so it's basically a worker ant with less HP, but it can fly. Got it. And over here, the mud turtle. The first time mud turtle would take damage, prevent that damage. Yo, wait! Mud turtle has the thing from postgame, dude. It's the armor. Yo, that's gonna be a really good sigil to find. Awesome. Oh no, dude! There's an ant starting deck. Yes, dude. Okay, I know what I'm doing next time. The ant starting deck's gotta go crazy. It looks really expensive though, but it's high risk, high reward. Interesting. It also starts with a stinky emblem, which is this just not the best deck? Especially now that they introduced another ant card. There's not just the worker and the queen. Now there's a flying ant. Dude, that's awesome. Okay. Challenge unlocked. All totem battles. All regular battles are replaced with totem battles. Plus 20 challenge points. That doesn't seem too bad in the grand scheme of things. Most totems are either like really bad or really good. So you just have to get really lucky. Like if it's, I don't know, hefty or sprinter, then it doesn't really matter. But if every totem fight is like stinky or thorns or growth, then it could be pretty bad. Nice. Very good stuff. We made it to challenge level 4. I'm not going to start a new run today. Oh, interesting. You get a check mark for every starter deck you win with. That's interesting. You need 40 challenge points here. Oof. And these are only +5. Oh, man. Boss battles are also totem battles. I feel like this is probably still one of the worst. Clover also feels really bad as usual. So you could go boss totems and like pricey pelts or smaller backpack. Then combine it with like tipped scales. Or you could go totem battle. I think totem battles, when I do this next time, I think I'll do probably totem battles and tip scales, or totem battles and boss battles and smaller backpack, or totem battles, boss totems and pricey pelts. Okay. Look, I've been talking too long. It was a good day. I think we made some good progress. Much, much better progress than last time, at least. Some good unlocks as well. The new rare card is interesting. I'm not so sure how I feel about it, because you can't steal its emblem. If you could steal its repulsive emblem, I'd feel much better about it, but I'm not sure how to feel, because it copies the cost of another card in your deck, so usually it's gonna cost at least 1, if not 2 or more, so it's interesting. I don't think I like it very much, but... Oh, interesting. Maybe I should be trying to win with these challenge levels as well. Interesting. I should probably be trying to do that. All right, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 more wins to go. So this will probably take another month or maybe 2, most likely. Maybe a month and a half, if I had to guess. But I am excited. I'm ready to take on Kaycee's mod when I come back next week. Probably Skyrim tomorrow as usual, and Darkest Dungeon 2 on Saturday, which has kind of become the new norm for that game. And then maybe Balatro on another day of the week, and maybe Darkest Dungeon 2 as well, because I just have really been enjoying that game. I think I've said this last week as well. Again, Darkest Dungeon 2, the visuals, the music, oh my gosh, the atmosphere, the narration, the writing, everything in that game is awesome. And of course, the gameplay. Yeah. I don't really have much more to say this week. So I think we made good progress. Thank you for watching, and I'll be on tomorrow.